You're alive. What is poppin'? What is poppin'? What's up? What's up? What's up? All right, people that are watching the VOD, appreciate you. But all right, let me give myself a shout out on the YouTube with this capybara sketch. It's actually just a great capybara picture, 10 out of 10. But okay, let me open up a thing where I can see chat. Okay, all right. And then we're good. Alright, let me put this in my ear. Alright, and now we're good. Now everything's set up. Nice. Okay, yeah. So, for this stream, we have I don't even know how to say this, Pixel Haven Duelist Nexus Case Tournament. I think that's how you say it. Yeah, Pixel Haven. Oh yeah, there it is, right there. So you can go ahead and check it out there. And then we're gonna skip over round 1, and then I'm literally just gonna full commit. I'm gonna do round 2 through the finals, starting now. So I'm not waiting for people to show up. If you're in here right now, then nice. Oh. I should run prediction though. I am gonna run a prediction. So there's not gonna be a lot of people on this prediction. Cool. They actually have the names too. So I can put like Corey Jones or Steven Ramirez. Alright, I'm gonna run a prediction. Who do you think will win? You can gamble with your points. Yeah, I mean, you may as well, right? The channel points don't really do a whole lot else. They're just there for gambling. That's like one of the best parts about Twitch. But we know Steven is playing Trap Tricks. You wanna know what the opponent's playing though? Yeah, okay. So it looks like it is starting now. I don't know if they've rolled dice or not. But the timer just started going down. Okay, well, I guess it'll start in a second then. Okay, let's just skip ahead. There's no point in waiting. Okay, skip. Okay, there we go. Looking at the hands. Wait, is that Marincess Wave? I think so. Okay, so they're gonna start with Murmillo effect, goes search. Trap Tricks isn't a great deck, but when the deck goes first, it can be rough. I'm not gonna lie. That deck going first is a little bit scary. But that's just like most trap decks going first, I guess. But yeah, now they're gonna activate. They play Terraforming for the Trap Trick Garden. Oh, that's wild. I haven't seen anybody do that. Said 07, let's go. Gamba. Yeah. I ran the points, but you may not have been here. But it's fine. There's always a next round. There's gonna be a lot of rounds today. I think there's 8 rounds of Swiss, and then a top 8 or top 16. So I'm going over all of that today. But now they're gonna, set whole Tia, activate it, discard, summon out, and then they get Sarah effect to go summon. And then that's gonna go through. Okay. So yo, my dude, what's up? So hello, dad. Hey, what's up, DBG? What's up, T Goodster? I was gonna say guard, but there's no R in it. But okay, yeah, they're gonna bring out Dianea from the deck, and then that effect is set back from the graveyard. And then they're going to get Sarah effect now. And then that's going to go ahead and set from the deck. Setting Floodgate Trap Hole. Yup, the opponent is on Marincess. It was a Marincess card that I saw earlier. They're reading the Floodgate Trap Hole. I guess it's fair. I mean, that card's not really used. Okay, so go ahead and give that back to them. But Marincess playing through this is going to be hard. Like, didn't hand trap them or anything at this point. They would have, Imperm Murmillo if they had it. They would have dropped some hand trap if they had it. But they're going to go in the Redoer here. Okay, normally it's Rafflesia that's made, but I guess maybe they think they have enough of the Trap Hole cards. Redoer is pretty strong. Pass. They drew Dive for a turn. It said Solutions. Yeah, what's up, DBG? How you doing today? I'm doing good. Said, yo, thoughts on SP Little Knight from Age of Overlord? I don't even know what that is. If that's stuff that's not coming out for a month and a half, then it's just not real to me. I'm not gonna pay attention to it until it's almost closer to coming out. It's too far away. There's still so much like good content and good stuff to do in this format. Like this format's not solved at all. Like there's so many good decks right now. So it's a good format. No point of like looking in the future. But they drew Nib plus Imprim there, which Imprim can force Redoer. That's nice. I mean, you know, Redoer's interruption's insane against Marincess. I don't see Marincess ever playing through this. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, they have Floodgate Trap Hole. They have Gravedigger's Trap Hole. So that stops the normal summon. The other one can stop Spring Girl. They're going to chain Redoer in response to the effect of Imperm. Okay. It's just tough. Is this a live duel, though? Nah, it's not a live duel. This was from 3 days ago. Yeah, this was a case tournament that they had. But I was told that there were a lot of good players who played in this tourney. So, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Because this is a Texas event. Texas does have a good amount of players. Like, good players. But Sarah's going to bring out Mantis. It's live, I do believe. Nope. Said you're not solved. You're right, I'm not solved. Yeah, Marincess losing this game. Do you like G Fuel? They got 20% off Black Icebox. Nah, I don't. I literally just drink water. I drink water. I drink chocolate milk. I just be drinking just super standard stuff. Water's also very cheap, which is great. I'm a very cheap person. Do you know if JNC versus Guts is doing the run back today from the Ironman last week? I thought it was tomorrow, right? I thought it was Thursday last week that they did it. I didn't hear about them doing anything today, so I don't know. I assume if they are going to be doing something, I'll get told about it. Guts will let me know. But they're going to normal summon out Pascalis, which is going to try to summon out another one from hand. So at least that is beating Floodgate at this very moment, because we're going to have at least one body. Looks like they want to Floodgate that. Nah, that was just... Yeah, that wasn't a good Floodgate. You may as well just Floodgate whatever they bring out, because the Pascalis isn't doing a whole lot. And then not activating the Sarah effect here or anything, okay. Yeah, because you could have booked, like, Mandarin that came out, Blue Tang. Like, you definitely just hit what comes out. You don't hit the Pascalis ever there. But they're going to go for Blue Slug. Blue Slug targets Spring Girl. And then it looks like they're chaining the Spring Girl effect to allow them to mill one card. I think they're just hoping that the opponent stops us with the Gravedigger's Trap Hole. I think they're like, yeah, if that happens, like, that's just free. Because they're just stopping you from milling one card. You don't really care about that. Oh, I see another Desires in their hand. That kind of sucks. But okay, they let it go through. They mill Droll, which does nothing. And then add back the Spring Girl off the Blue Slug. Said water is tier 0 for sure. Can't beat it. Yeah, it's like you just drink water. It's like, I don't know. It just feels good. It's like, oh, nice. It's like I'm gaining energy. But, I mean, they just lose now, right? Yeah. They just lose now. I don't know why. I don't actually know why they made Blue Slug to add back Spring Girl. Because you have no next play. So weren't you supposed to go for Sea Angel? Because that's usually what you do if you only have Spring Girl, like even turn 1. You just go for Sea Angel. Even though they do have Dive in hand, they could try to grab Battle Ocean if it's in deck maybe, and then make Dive an E-Telly instead of Reborn. So there may have been a few options there. I mean, not 100% sure because there was Desires, but definitely different options. Said water and milk, the only drinks an alpha needs. True. Sparkling Lane water, OP too. I had a YuGiOh too, like a week ago at locals. I packed my lunch for locals. Oh my gosh, packing your lunch for locals is just so insane. Cause it's like round 3 ends. People are like, "Yo, I want to get food after this," and you're like, "Oh, ha." Yeah, after this, that's crazy. And then you pull a turkey sandwich and some Doritos out of your book bag, and you're like, yep, that's GG's. Well, also, that redoer was in defense, but whatever. I guess it was going to get switched to attack anyways. Doubt the opponent has Eclipse set. I don't think they did. But okay, they're going to go redoer effect to attach here. There's no point in using Marincess Wave on that, because you might think to yourself, like, oh, that'll stop Zeus. But it's like, no, your opponent has a lot of plays. They're gonna keep going. They don't want a Zeus. They're the ones with the field. So they do have Holtia that can banish and go for like Murmillo. Ha! They hit Imperm off the opponent's deck. That is insane. Alright, that's just unfortunate. That is unfortunate. They've hit Trap twice off Redoer. Last time they already had a Trap under it, but that's just crazy that they hit off of it twice. Like, I remember it was like a 2019 Nats. I remember one time my only way to win the game was Redoer, hit Sekka's Light, and then Sekka's Light draw Lancia, and I did it. Oh my gosh. I felt crazy. It's not like I needed it to win the match. I think it was like game 2. But, you know, I won 2-0 because of it, and I felt insane. They're going to go Murmillo, pop the back row. It's Wave, chain it on Murmillo, sure. It's just Imperm there. It's not going to make their monsters unaffected though, since they don't have a Link 2 or higher. If you have a Link 3 or higher, you can use it from hand. I know all about the hidden effects of Marincess cards. I actually played that deck now. I actually know what it does. I know everything it does. All the tiny things. I know all the good plays. All of them. Is Master Duel Grinder back? I wouldn't say he's back. But he'll be there. When we play versus each other at Worlds next year, I'm bringing you G Fuel. Hey, honestly, fair enough. If we're both at Worlds next year, I'll drink G Fuel. If you bring it, fine. So how you feel about the Ice Jade stuff in Marincess? I don't like it. I think the one Ice Jade's not horrible. The one that gets you to like the Synchro 10. Like that one's not bad, the Long Young. But I don't like it. It feels like a super blank extender. Hey, shout out to Disco Trooper for the follow and Doorless Door for the follow. So they searched out Dianea. Yeah. I guess that makes sense because now you can activate Garden, normal Dianea effect to summon back. We do have the Gravedigger's Trap whole set also, which is going to protect us from the opponent's Nib in hand. They're going to summon out Dianea. I was going to say it comes out in defense and Dianea effect. Oh, also, I just realized something. Maybe I'm wrong. Wait. Isn't the Gravedigger's Trap hole supposed to be banished? No, right? No. I don't think no, it doesn't get banished until their next end phase. Yeah, never mind. It's still there. Yup. Been a while since I played Hat. Okay, now they're going to Link. Or what? Okay, no, they're just turning their extra deck around. Okay. Thinking about Overlane, maybe? I'm trying to look through their extra deck. I see, like, Tornado Dragon. Oh, they're going to go in the Merrymaker. Okay. Merrymaker. And then Gigantic. Okay. And then they're going to go Redoer effect now. Detach. Put the Blue Slug to the top. And then Gigantic effect to detach. Or, wait, it doesn't... Wait, I thought it does detach to pop. Yeah, that's the detach effect. That one will detach to pop there. Since another XYZ activated its effect. Because the other effect to search the Therion is not the detach effect. But, DBG, would you like to join my pancake team? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by the pancake team? But, maybe? I do like pancakes more than I like waffles. But okay. Going on to the next game now. You know, Trap Tricks. I mean, they're obviously going to win that game. It's hard to beat that deck when it's set up, especially with a deck like Marincess. When Marincess wants to, like, hand trap their opponent to slow them down and then play into the board. But it's kind of hard to do that when you're playing against trap cards and you can't hand trap the trap cards. At least not game 1. I don't think it has any detach effects. Oh, it doesn't detach for that effect? Okay. I mean, I know it has a hidden effect. The when something is detached, you can use it. Because I also remember trying to end with like Abyss Dweller with that card because I thought it was going to be super sick. But, fair enough. Okay, but on to the next game now. We're going to see Marincess go first. They got D-Barrier, Blue Ting, Talons, Cosmic Draw. Okay, so only Blue Ting to combo with. A little bit unfortunate, but it should be fine. Oh, the opponent has Ash, Imperm. Hopefully they get hit with the Ash. Normal summon out Blue Ting, effect, go dump. Oh, please hand trap this. Well, it's actually crazy if they hand trap this. There's just no way. Yeah, I'm gonna say there's just no way. But they're gonna go ahead and dump Seahorse. The upside down starting 5 for extra spice. Man, I'll give it a try. Never eat it a French toast. Oh, French toast is nice. It's definitely nice. But I still like pancakes more, I'm not gonna lie. Especially because, like, well, French toast is too much work. I'm not gonna lie. Like, me, personally, I could never make French toast. It's too much work. I can't do it. I mean, to be fair, though, I also don't make pancakes. So, I guess that's also, like, the same thing. I like pancakes a lot, but I'm not gonna make them. That's just too much work. Waffles? I haven't had a waffle in a while, but waffles aren't too much work. You just take them, you kind of just, like, boom, and then they're done in, like, a couple of minutes. And that's pretty easy. But okay, yeah, Blue Slug is gonna grab Seahorse. And then summon Seahorse, make Sea Angel effect, try to go search out Marincess Dive, and then the opponent will probably hand trap here. A lot of people like the hand trap on this spot, and they like the hand trap triangle. Oh, okay, doesn't want to hand trap this spot. Okay. That's interesting. Maybe hoping to Ash Blossom the triangle. Also, they went for Battle Ocean? Huh? So they're making Splash Mage here? That is so wrong. I feel like. But I mean, sure. You're gonna have a spell trap negate. You're still gonna have follow up. Huh? Wait. Did they have a dive in hand? Oh, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Yeah, their hand has talons, draw. You're supposed to go Splash Mage there, and then Splash Mage summon back out of body, and then make Coral summon back Splash Mage, and then make Aqua. I thought that's why we went for Battle Ocean. That's like the only reason you go for that there over Dive, because otherwise Dive gives you the extender to go for Link 4 plus Trap. So you could just make Great Bubble Reef plus Trap card. You know, you got follow up, plenty of follow up. And you also have a monster that's really hard to out with a lot of attack on it. It just seems like they don't know what they're doing. They're gonna go Coral Effect summon back, out Blue Tang. Sure. That's fine. No, it's not fine. Okay. They're gonna imprint that. Yeah. Okay, I guess that's fair. Because their next play is make triangle, and they're gonna imprint the triangle anyways. May as well not even let them get that onto the field, because that's a soul charge for follow-up. And then also Evenly is going to go, like, really good into this field. Like, really, really good. Because they went for, like, the Greedy Battle Ocean, equip 2. You're not supposed to equip 2 unless if you have, like, the Aqua. Most of the time. You just don't want to play in the Evenly, especially against a deck that plays it. Maybe they said battle and that's why they debarriered, but you would still wait for Evenly to get activated before you activate debarrier, because it doesn't matter if it gets banished or not. Actually, it matters a lot, because that means they can't even chain cross out and call debarrier. Otherwise, you get to keep another card. So that could change the game completely. And they do have cross out. They just happen to not be cross out in debarrier here. So that really could have changed a lot. So that's not nice. Is this round 1? No, this is round 2. I skipped over round 1 though. And then we're going to do round 2 all the way to the finals. Need evenly here. Is this tourney live? Nah, it's not live. It's a couple days old. But I doubt most people probably haven't watched this. It doesn't have like that many views, so it's like it's pretty much like it's live because no one's gonna really know what's happening in it. But pass. Did they just draw dive for turn? They did. Oh my gosh, there's no way. There's no way. They top deck into engine after not having any. Yup, so it's gonna summon back out. Wait, yeah, it's supposed to be Blue Ting. Yep. Bring out Blue Ting from the grave, and then you can get that effect to go dump. That can dump like Mandarin or Spring Girl. It's probably just Mandarin here though. They're gonna Ash Blossom that. We take that. We're happy about that. That's what we want to see. I think we probably make. I think I would attempt to make a Link 1 here and see what my Blue Slug and Blue Tang do. And if I get hit with like something dumb that like stops me, then I go Talon Straw. And if I don't get stopped with something dumb, then I probably just look at my opponent's hand and rip their only card back in the deck. There's no point of like drawing 2 there. There's no point. If this doesn't get stopped with like a trap card, then you have all your engine rolling anyways. Or at least enough of it rolling. Oh, didn't see you there. Hey, what's up? What's up? But, okay, they're gonna go ahead and activate the effects. Grab back Seahorse. They missed off the Blue Tang. Summon out Seahorse. They do have double Mandarin in hand. So that's gonna be a good discard later on. Summon Seahorse. Link off. Make Sea Angel. Sea Angel effect. Go search out Dive. It's cross out set, right? I'm not sure. They may have held it in hand and have set a trap card. I couldn't really tell. I couldn't really see a lot of their hand. But wouldn't surprise me if it was cross out set, and if it is, then they're not going to be able to hit anything with their engine. Okay, they're going to go Mandarin effect to special summon to a zone that points to. Bring that out. Said, sup. I love you, from COD, and his name is also Austin. He's famous and pulls YuGiOh packs. Could you contact him to play with him? Probably not. Just cause like he plays COD, and like I don't know. I don't really collab with a whole lot of people. You know, I just be kind of chilling, doing my own thing. But they're gonna go up in the Coral. But I do know who you're talking about, though. They used to like be a sniper for Call of Duty and stuff. But they're gonna go Coral effect, bring back Sea Angel. Yup. Okay. And then Link and the triangle. Maybe he wants to go for a different line. I know every line you can go for here. We can go for Great Bubble Reef plus Marbled Rock underneath of it. We could go for Great Bubble Reef with just the extra follow-up actually in the hand and hold the Marbled Rock because we're going to be going through the triangle anyways. So maybe we want to hold a Link 3 in our extra deck. Because I also do see that... Wait. I saw the 2 rank 4s, the Dweller and Stealth Kraken, but I didn't see the next card after that. No, I couldn't see it again. The World Sea was on top of it. Okay, so they're gonna go Link up, the Mandarin gets banished, yup, make triangle, Coral Graveyard effect to add back from the graveyard to the hand. Said, yeah, right. Did you play COD? If yes. Oh yeah, I used to play Black Ops 1. That's why my DB name is Boswell from Us. But now they're gonna go Coral Triangle, discard Mandarin to go search for the trap. Mandarin's also good in the graveyard for a future turn. Yeah, but alright, now we get to see what play they want to go for. Are we going for Marbled Rock underneath of this, or are we just going for Great Bubble Reef and holding the Link 3? I would respect respect either option. Yeah. Because we could actually go for Marbled Rock. And then... Nah, you could put back a Link 2 with the Marbled Rock, but probably not. Probably not worth at that point. They're gonna go set a back row, attack. Okay. Said, yeah, one of the best. Oh god, yes. BO1 was nice. BO1 was nice. I played BO2, that was nice. Advanced Warfare. Advanced Warfare was like the last one I played though. Oh no. BO3 was. But they're gonna go standby phase, Great Bubble Reef, banish, draw one, some more follow-up, more stuff that Great Bubble Reef can summon in the future also. They can just banish a random Link, like Link 1. They have multiples in there of each. Should have banished the Sea Angel though, in case it comes up later where they can Great Bubble Reef, summon it back, and have the correct arrows for the World Sea to pop, because it'll need to be co-linked. What are your thoughts on Unchained? Thinking of playing it after Cash gets hit? I think Unchained's nice. I think it's really, really good. I think people have been sleeping on that deck. They're gonna go Cosmic, Banish. Even though like the deck is like way more popular now than it was like before, I still think people are sleeping on it. The deck still gets so much hate. But yeah, they're gonna try to Cosmic it. The whole Tia says that it's not a trap afterwards. Fairly certain that is what it says, which is why it is still there. Came to see someone play Goal. Marin says, hope they're a good pilot. No, they're decent. They're decent. You can tell that they're learning it. But I'm crazy with it, so it's fine. They're gonna go special summon Seahorse now. They forgot to draw during the standby. Yeah, they forgot to draw during the standby. So that could have been done. They have Bell, Droll, Dive. They're going to activate Dive next. Yeah. Okay, so bring back from the grave Blue Tang. Blue Tang effect to go dump. They do have Mandarin in the grave already. Okay, so they're going to dump the balls. Yeah. And then that can protect from card destruction. So if like a Torrential happens to come down, even though the last card was set there the whole turn before, said cap? What do you mean cap? I called every play that the Marincess player has been able to do this whole match. I would like to think of myself as a pretty good Marincess player. I also taught someone else how to play Marincess, and now he's good with it, and it makes me feel good. Like, we were at the regional the other day. His end board was double Great Bubble Reef plus Toad. And it's like, oh god, yes. Watching my student in action. But now they're going to go for Marbled Rock, which they could have gone for last turn if they wanted to. Because they could have gone Great Bubble Reef, discard Seahorse, summon out the Banished Mandarin, dive, summon back Blue Tang, Splash Mage, Marbled Rock. And then Marbled Rock effect to add back. But now they're going to get Blue Tang effect to hit there. That's probably just going to grab Pascalus. That card's like also nice follow-up. We can discard it too. And then it's good follow-up in the graveyard also. Do you teach for money? I do not. Nope. My only student is the Big Mike. The Big Mike YuGiOh. That's my only student. Not Marincess, just Sus. Whoa. Marincess, nice. Marincess, nice. The Great Bubble Reef, it's just Heat Soul. You ever end, like, that's what I don't get. I see people still playing one Great Bubble Reef. I feel like two of it should be standard. If you can end on two of it, that's really good. You have two monsters with 4,000 attack or 38 attack, whatever attack will be at, 38 or 4,000, that are both unaffected by opponent's cards. It's rough. But they're going to go World Sea here, effective banish, and then bring back. Okay. I'm fairly certain the whole Tia there is actually supposed to return to graveyard, right? No. Nope. Never mind. If it was water, it would go to grave. That's what it is. Yeah. If it was a water monster, it would go to graveyard there. If it's attempting to be returned back. Okay. Yep, that's fair. DVD teaches for free if you just watch the YouTube replays. True. And I have a Patreon where I do like some little discussions on some things, and I go a little bit more in depth, talk about some things. But yeah, it is what it is. I just don't like coaching. Coaching just seems, I mean, it seems like free money. I'm not gonna lie. It definitely seems like free money, but I don't want to do it. It seems horrible. Cause like I would end up like having to coach someone that like doesn't know the game at all, doesn't know the format at all. And I don't know how to coach someone like that. Cause I don't talk to people like that. I most like all the people I talk to were like kept up with the format, and then I talk to them about certain things. But I guess to be fair, you can ask for experienced people. Like, yeah, I remember Nesh having to do that. Cause he was like, I'm not gonna teach you the game. That's not me. That's not for me. You could ask them for their experience level. Yeah, but also at the same time, like, I don't know. It's just, it's too much work. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Not worth. They go ahead, put back. Yeah. Make them take a yeah, but I can't even read that word. I know what it means though. So like how capable are you of playing? Kinda. I know what it means. But I can't say the word. Wait. They sided out a Marin's wave going first? That makes no sense. Were they just like, yo, I realized this card should just be at 1 in my deck. I made a misplay on my deck list. I'm just gonna side it out every game now. I just want to play one of it. I don't want to play more. Yeah, I used to think multiple of that card was nice, but it really doesn't come up like enough to justify it. Like to justify playing 2 purple cards in your deck when you only have to play 1. Because bricks do suck. Marincess needs as much as possible. No coaching someone who is in a format maybe. She's DBG going X3 versus English again. What? X again? Oh, I'm up 5-0. 5-0. 5-0. 5-0. If I can't read the English, who's really winning? Is it me or is it the English? I don't know. That's something that you have to ask yourself. Do you go to college? Yeah. Right now, I am in Harvard, and I'm in MIT, and Yale, and I'm probably gonna spend a year over in Europe and go to their best school. Nah, I'm just playing. Nah, dude, you get rolled by English, dude. Nah. That's what y'all think. But I'm rolling English. I'm proving that English isn't needed to speak. You can speak with bets and fair enoughs. If you just say, yeah, bet, and oh yeah, fair enough. You just speak with bets and fair enoughs, you'll be good. You don't need to learn big words. When I'm having a conversation with someone in person, if they say a word I don't know, I probably can use context clues and tell what the word is. But on the internet, bro, some people just throw out like a random Italian word and expect me to know what it says. Like, I don't know. Hey, shout out to Vladic for the follow, Kurtzington for the follow, Toasty Toast for the follow, Steve Fix TV for the follow. Thank you. When do we see the JNC run back with Fur Hire? I have no idea. Because, I mean, to be fair, the person that was playing Fur Hire for the JNC team that day wasn't even on JNC. But, okay, looking at the opening hands, I do see Called by Thrust. Oh, it's such a dumb combo. Like, Called by Talons, Called by Thrust. But, there's also only 10 minutes left. That is something that we need to pay attention to. But they're going to normal summon out Pudica effect. Go grab Trap Trick Garden. Trying to look at the opponent's hand. It just looks like a bunch of Marincess monsters, though. I'm not gonna... It looks like 5 Marincess monsters. Master Duel Grinder, don't bait us like this, brother. Hey. I'm not baiting. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I was playing Master Duel last night, and I was cooking. That's also probably because I'm in, like, the lowest tier possible right now. But the deck was fun. Like, the format was fun. I'm playing new format, though. Playing, like, new format, even though it hasn't dropped yet. Just because I was like, I'm not gonna pay attention to the current format. Can't do that. Where are you living, bro? I live in the States. In a state. But they're gonna go set 3 pass. A good trap card here will be nice to trigger the Sarah. I see the opponent top deck draw. Kind of questionable that is even in their deck list game 3 against Trap Tricks, because draw doesn't really seem like it does a whole lot against that deck. They're gonna go normal summon effect. It really is just 5 Marincess monsters. Wow. Maybe they got a pile shuffle better. I don't know. Also summons and defends, but sure. Bring out, activate effect. You're in the tier where people don't have max C. No. They have max C. Let me tell you what, they all got max C. Every single one of them, every hand. They have it. They have it already. They have it. They have the counters to it. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because I'm in silver, I think. Just because, like, I didn't play the game for, like, 4 months. And then... Yeah, but everyone has, like, good decks. Well, not everyone. I have definitely... There was a game yesterday where I was tryharding super hard just for me to realize my opponent was playing 60 cards and they went normal summon Gene Warped Werewolf. And I was like, oh, okay, I could have stopped, like, step 3 in the combo. But instead I... comboed until there was like 10 seconds left. Just bring out Sea Angel and then effects. It was my first time playing, like, because I was playing my build's different now than it was then too. Because I was playing tier, but I was playing with like a bunch of weird stuff in it. I'd never even tried it. Okay, so they're gonna Gravedigger's Trap Hole, the blue Tang, and burn them for 2k, and they still get to resolve the Sea Angel though to go search. Did they just never declare it? Okay. I was like, please tell me you declared it. The fact that almost every 3 deck has 3 Ash, 3 Maxi is kind of boring, but maybe that's just me. I think, like, the Ash is whatever, because it's, like, a low-impact hand trap, but it's really just in every deck because it has to be for a counter to Maxi, which is annoying. Yeah, I mean, I think Maxi is crazy. It's a hand trap that stops a turn. That already is crazy, but then it's like one that you can main deck 3 of. And then it's also like, it's even better when you're going first, because if you can skip your opponent's turn and you went first, that just sounds like game. I don't know. And then it makes deck building weird and stuff. They also have like Crossout at 1, which kind of sucks with Maxi at 3. Crossout is nice. Crossout is really nice when everyone's playing the same non-engine. Master Duel tier format was so nice, to be honest. Yeah, it was. I liked it. Master Duel tier was cool. I didn't get to play it that long, though, because that was, like, right when I quit Master Duel. Just because, like, anytime I tried playing a deck that wasn't tier, literally any deck that wasn't tier ever, it was just Maxi nonstop. But you played tier, and it's like Maxi wasn't that bad. It just sucked when you went second and they dropped Maxi. Like, if you went first and they dropped it, sure, you just make kick Hallows, search trap card, pass, you're fine. Do you like Crossout and TCG? Oh, I love it. Crossout and TCG is one of my favorite cards right now. Not in every deck, but in a couple decks. I think it's really, really good. Okay, so bring out Spring Girl, get rid of it, and then link up into Blue Slug. We can go Blue Slug and Spring Girl. Yeah, we are chaining. I don't know what we're doing. Okay, yeah, we're going Chain Link 1 Blue Slug, Chain Link 2 Spring Girl. Yeah, just explaining it to the opponent. Okay, Mill 2, hit no Marincess. Which also kind of sucks because remember, there's only 5 minutes left right now. Not a whole lot of time. Also, you should make your opponent declare their target with blue slug before they resolve their blue tang or their spring girl. Okay, now they're going to go Mandarin effect to try to summon under where the blue slug targets. And they're going to chain called by on that. Alright, yeah, just taking down a generic extender, sure. Special summon out Seahorse. Oh, wait, they have Bell in their hand. Ha! Wait, they have Bell in their hand. Why didn't they just Bell the called by? What else are you gonna Bell? Yeah, I would have Belled that with the quickness. Holy, there's like 4 minutes left. You're not gonna get another opportunity to get a good Bell in. May as well do it on the card that's stopping a blank extender. I don't know, maybe they'll use a trap to try to trade with something at that point. What do you think about Phantom Knight, Horus, Orcust, post Aghav? Oh, Aghav is a fake set. It's not real. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not reading any card from that set until after every YCS until that set comes out. Because I have like I have one YCS before that set comes out. Yeah, I have a YCS and like 5 regionals or something like that. Crossout at 1, but called by at 2 never made sense to me. Well, Crossout is, I don't know. Called by is like a generic better card because you can set it as a trap card more generically in the more matchups. But if Crossout is better, then Crossout is like way better because you can hit engine with it. You can hit a bunch of things with it. All the non-engine, including Imperm. It's a really strong card. But it's also really weak sometimes. Especially if people's non-engine are not matching up. But you can play like the Pearly list I played last weekend and just play every non-engine card in the game. And then they'll have to match up. There's no way they're not playing no Prosperity, no Fenrir, no hand traps, no books in their deck, right? Have to play one of them. Okay, Marbled Rock attacks Sarah. That won't be able to beat over it by battle. But that is fine. We're getting a lot of damage in there. Because that's at what? It's getting 12, 14, so it's at 39. Beating over. Oh. They just calculated the opponent's monster at 0 attack, though. Yeah, I think they calculated how much attack their monster had. And then just messed up a little bit. But now they have to survive for 2 minutes. I don't know why. Like, yeah, this Marincev's player messed up bad. There's just no way this is what you have. We could have at least made, like, a Coral Triangle. Right? You know, like Coral Triangle, get Marincev's Wave. Marincev's Wave tries to help us survive a bunch. It's still not GG's. Like, we haven't lost yet. It's definitely getting closer, though. Detached Trap, spin back. Otherwise, Marbled Rock could have, you know, protected them there, because people don't know about the special ability of Marbled Rock. Especially when you have, like, a Floodgate up. Marbled Rock's crazy. Makes it that way you can't even crash your monster. Banish everything. Zealansis is just game. I don't think Zealansis would have been game, because they were at 8,000. It's really hard to get, like, 8,000 to 0 on Marincev's. Especially through, like, trap cards like they had. But, alright, we're going to see Trap Tricks end up winning there. Honestly, it's deserved. I think the Trap Tricks player is better with their deck than the Marincev's player was with their deck. I think it was a fair, deserved dub. And they also won the Rock, Paper, Scissors, Shoot, which also gives them an advantage. But, that's besides the point. I think overall, I think that was a fair enough match. I think it was actually a fair enough match. For, like, when you hear Marincev's versus Trap Tricks round 2, like, you know, you're probably expecting both players to not know how to play the game at all. But that was actually not bad. And Steven is the person that won. Wow. It's crazy. Y'all have been so off with these predictions the last couple of days. Every single time besides once. I think it has been like 80% favored in the person that ends up losing. So wild. But okay. Now we can move on to round 3. Oh, wait. It went too fast. Okay. That's because, like, literally the second it showed the screen, it started. Okay, it should start in, like, 2 seconds. Okay. Let me put the predictions. Who do you think is gonna win? Oh, it's Aaron McLennan. They've showed me capybara pictures before. Any person that has showed me a capybara picture ever is in my Hall of Fame for people that I like. So I love capybaras. They're great. But alright, prediction, who do you think is going to win? They're also a good player. So that is nice. That is good. I like seeing good players. And also like seeing other capybara enjoyers. Capybaras do be the best animal out there. I agree. Bro, we're guessing straight 50-50s. Actually, I want to see, how does the prediction go? Okay, because right now it looks like a lot of people are betting on Ricky. Yeah, it seems like most people are. A little dabble in Aaron. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's looking like a 50-50 now. No, never mind. Y'all are really believing in Ricky right now. Fair enough. Alright. So, yeah, that's pretty much done. But, alright, let's go ahead and just hop into this match. The predictions are almost done. But we're going to see Aaron McLennan's on Unchained versus Ricky. I'm not even going to try to say their last name. Airlifter, try to go ahead and search out Emergency. And then activate Emergency to go Summon and Send. Bring out Hydrant, send Airlifter. And now we can activate Hydrant effect to go Rhoda. No hand traps. On the Unchained side, all 5 engine cards. They're going to grab Turbulence, summon Turbulence, banish 2. Turbulence effect goes set 4, including Alert, because Alert will be activated this turn to go Search. Oh, they're main decking Ibly. They're main decking the combo. Because, you can go for Puzzle, and then Puzzle, make whatever you summon underneath of it at level 2, and then Puzzle plus the level 2 Gigantic Ibly lock. But main decking it, I think I haven't really seen people do. But okay, they're gonna go ahead, search out Preventer. I know people would main deck like the Therion King, but now they're gonna go banish Alert, bring out Preventer, link off the Preventer and the Turbulence. Now, are we just making Sunlight Wolf? Probably. That card's crazy. Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, well, never mind. I was just talking about how we main deck the Ibly combo. Of course, we're going to go for it. So go for Puzzle, Effect, level 2, and then, yeah, we see just Unchained Admit Defeat. They know what's happening. Once they call level 2, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, they main deck Ibly, they're going for it. Seeing what they're siding in. Oh, they side deck the Unchained Disaster for when they're going second. That's interesting. I mean, the card is mainly just good going second, but, not a lot of people side deck the card. They either main deck it or they usually don't play it. And then now we can see him siding out the books. Yeah. Books are not the greatest against Rescue Ace when you go first. They're also not the worst, though. You can still use them to, book a Turbulence or something. Or maybe book Hydrant on its normal summon. Or book to, stop you from getting, pretty much Havnist on your turn by their Impulse plus other cards. He can't pop Ibly, question mark? No, because they had, the only monster that they had in hand was Sorama. They did have Prison, so they can go, Prison, search Rakia, normal summon effect, try to pop Ibly, but the opponent can chain Contain to shut it down. And that's it. They can't extend from there, because they're locked in the links. So they can, yeah, I guess you can negate it, and then pop it with the other trap. Or maybe you just negate it, and then you book it with Preventer. Yeah, that's probably what you do. Yeah, you probably book it with the Preventer then, instead of having to use your pop. Yeah, I like that more. So I believe you're cursing Aaron. Whoa. Hey, there's always game 2. There's always game 2 and there's always game 3. Sometimes you go first and you draw, sometimes you go second and you draw all engine and your opponent just combos and they main deck the Ibly combo and you lose the game. It happens. It would have been the exact same as if they were playing against Vanadium and they didn't draw a hand trap. They probably would have just auto lost anyways. But said Magic Deflector. Oh yeah, sign the Magic Deflector. It stops the books and stuff. So if they're trying to end on the DDD, a lot of people try to counter the DDD by responding to it with a book. during their draw phase or something, and a Chain Magic Deflector. Pretty good. The opponent's also playing Rescue Ace, Emergency, their main card in their deck. You can shut that down with Magic Deflector. But yeah, just shuffling up and then allowing them to cut. Okay. Grinder, if you weren't a lawyer for Maxi in court, if I was a lawyer for Maxi in court, how would I defend? You can't defend Maxi. It's a hand trap FTK. It's like Shifter. It's literally Shifter. It's like trying to say that card's fine. It's like, obviously it's not. They're gonna go Aura, pop Escape, and then Escape effect to go summon. They're gonna Ash it. Okay, so they have just normal Aura, make Yama. That's so bad. Okay, well, they have Magic Deflector. And I also see Cosmic in the opponent's hands, so Magic Deflector should help out a lot here. Yeah, they're just thinking about what to do. It's a tough spot, I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, you could normal Aura, make Yama, and search follow-up, but you really get punished by another hand trap. And also just, like, leaving Aura there's not, like, the worst thing ever. You're really just hoping Magic Deflector saves you. That's it. Go Yama. And then search. It's just not worth it. I mean, you technically could pop your own Magic Deflector and then go for, like, Solar Rage plus Trap, like Escape. But they're just going to start with Pot of Prosperity. Okay. I could respect trying to go for Shavara Solar Rage, but I can also respect just going for this. So now they're going to activate Prosperity for 6. That's not what you want to see from your opponent as their first play. That card says, let me look at 6 cards in my deck. So banish 6, look at the top 6. Ash, Impulse, Emergency, Cross Out, Prosperity Preventer, Cross Out going second in Rescue Ace. Sounds a little bit wild. But I don't even know what to say. Yeah, sure. Ash Blossom does hurt a lot, but that is crazy in this deck. Going second, like going first, like siding it in for going first, I could 100% see that. Or, but you'd probably like even side it out when you're going second. But normal summon out, Impulse, effect, sure. Make it so that way they can't activate Aura effect this turn. Yeah, that's fine. That happens to not do anything, as the opponent's monster has no effect on their field. Now they're gonna go Cosmic, target the set card. I mean, they have to chain it. And now the opponent chains Emergency, which feels bad. Yeah. Oh, that also goes to grave. Yeah, I was going to say that goes to grave because it'll negate the Cosmic. But now they can Emergency summon and send. They're going to bring out Turbulence. I don't know what they have in their hand. Okay, yeah, they're going to go for Hydrant. Okay, so bring that out. Broside and Crossout going second. Baiting the Broken Line. Nah. Activating your back row, like, in the same column as them, like they did with their Prosperity. Nah, I like doing that. When you have no monsters on your field, you can't get hit with Imperm. You may as well see if your opponent's dumb enough to try to do it. But now they're going to go Turbulence to go set. And then, okay, it looks like they're setting Rescue, both trap cards. They have Alert in hand, and then Emergency. Okay, so set 4. They are under Deflector this turn, so they can't, go Rhoda or anything. But they could, and probably should, activate the trap card that will pop the opponent's monster and make it so that way they can't activate it this turn. Because you can do that, and then you can activate Emergency Graveyard Effect to banish and reset the trap card. So you can just, like, pop a card for free and then reset the trap. That sounds pretty good. And, oh, wait, the Emergency's banished for Turbulence. That's right. Never mind. That's right. Okay. Yep, scratch that. I mean, you could still pop. It's not like the opponent has the strongest hand if last turn they didn't do anything else, right? But okay, and you also have Book of Moon. Like you have, I think I would have popped there actually. You have a pop, you have Imperm, you have Preventer as a Book of Moon. You can special summon from the opponent's graveyard, or you can special summon back from your own graveyard. I guess that's how you go for Preventer. You rescue summon back from your own graveyard the Preventer, and then you also have Impulse on field. That's gonna try to go for Fire Engine. But they're gonna activate Aura effect, targeting the set card. And then they're reading their Extinguish, seeing if they can pop the set back row. Oh. Okay, sure, they're gonna chain. It just says it can't be activated for the rest of the turn, though. Like, it can't be activated for the rest of the turn. It was already activated, so it's still gonna resolve to pop and summon. So, that was weird. That was very unnecessary. But now they're going to bring out Escape, or not bring out Escape, but activate the Escape Graveyard effect to try to summon from the deck. And then the opponent is going to read over Escape, and they said that's fine. Okay, yep, so go ahead and summon out from the deck only. So not going to lie, looking like you cursed him. What? Nah, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. It, like... I don't know. This is what it is. Oh, wait. I just had a hair on my tongue. That was not great. But, no, that is not me that cursed him, okay? That is his own fault. That ain't on me. His hand wasn't great. Should have pile shuffled better. I don't know. That ain't me. That ain't on me. There's just no way to win this game, right? Like, literally no shot you win. I guess? Okay, I guess you try. They're gonna bring out effect, discard, try to pop. They're gonna read over that. We have to pop Turbulence. We don't have a choice. Otherwise, Turbulence will then pop, or Abominable, and that is game. Because our aura can't activate its effect when it's destroyed this turn, because it was popped by Extinguish. So then we won't have enough bodies to play, and even if we did, guess what? Haha, our opponent has Book of Moon. So that will then beat us anyways. Said, I don't even know what that is. Cinnamon Toast Crunch goes wild. Cinnamon Toast Crunch does go wild. It does go well. That's my favorite cereal, to be honest. And then maybe like Frosted Flakes after it, or like the mini wheats. But to be honest, I haven't had cereal in forever. It's been a while since I've ate cereal. Oh, they're gonna activate the Shyama Graveyard effect and they bell it. There was no point of belling that. That card actually did nothing. It turns one fiend on the monster, or it turns one fiend on the board into a different fiend on the board. No need to bell. But I guess there's no reason to not bell, because it's just game anyways. Yeah, activate emergency, they're going to scoop. That was such a bad match. That was unfortunate. I'm not going to lie. That was mega unfortunate. That could not have gone worse. Okay, let me do the prediction. Okay, so we got Ricky who won with Rescue Ace. What are your top 5 decks for next format? Like this format? Or, cause next format, I don't know. I don't know what the ban list is gonna be. But okay, let's go ahead. Skip ahead. Oh, that's just a fun match. I was like, what? How's the timer at 24? Okay, let's skip ahead. That's just a fun match. They bring it back quick, so I can't mess up. Okay, there we go. So let me go ahead, run predictions. Man lost to 1 Ash. Yeah. Hey, Ash do be rough sometimes, though. I hate losing to that card. Anytime you lose to, like, 1 low impact, it's like, Is this deck good? Should I ever play this deck again? Okay, let me run the predictions. Who do you think is gonna win? Nick Baron or Riley Goff? And we know that Riley Goff is on Infernoble. No idea what the opponent's on. No idea. But okay. I've been on an oatmeal. Oh, I've been an oatmeal man as of recent. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever eaten oatmeal. I think I ate it like once, a long time ago, and then I decided I was never gonna eat it again. But okay, let's go ahead and hop into this match now. Again, go ahead and do your predictions quick. Everybody is betting on Infernoble. Everybody. Yo, bet on the other person. Bet on the other person quick. You can make some quick bread if they win. You don't even have to put up that many points. There's 10,000 on Infernoble and 1,000 on a blank deck. That is wild. Okay, but... Oh, looking like... Okay, 4,000 to 10,000. Alright, looks like most people are thinking Infernoble's gonna win this one. Also... Okay, let's skip ahead. Okay. Looks like they are about to start. Looking at the hands. Oh, it's Sprite. It's Live Twin Sprite. I don't know if it's Runic or not, because I think it was all monsters in hand, which probably means it's hand traps. Oh, Live Twin? Oh my god, Imperm! Special Jet effect. Imperm the Kelsey. Interesting technique. Personally, I don't like that technique. I don't like it. Infernoble went second. Yeah, but they drew going second card. They drew a going second card. It was the first time the Infernoble player has ever drawn a going second card. They slammed it as soon as they could. But summon Jet effect goes search. They're thinking on what to grab. They're thinking about either grabbing like maybe the trap card or starter. They're gonna grab starter. Gets hit with draw. Two hand traps. Yo, chill. Infernoble doesn't do this. Chill. Why are there so many few sprites at the moment, by the way? I think it's just because the deck is not that great going second into a lot of decks right now. There's also a lot of mid-range decks that can set up like an interruption or two through hand traps. And sometimes it's hard for Sprite to play through an interruption or two. And also, I think a lot of people don't want to play Runic decks right now and learn them and all that just because they're probably about to get hit. So there's no point of investing all that time into something that's not going to be around very long, or something that most people assume won't be around very long. But Summon Gigantic, effect, attach, go summon, while at the same point it's also not like the greatest deck. If it was like the best deck, then yeah, obviously people are still going to try to learn it. Oh my god, they just brought out a treat from deck. Jeez. I'm not gonna lie, if that card got summoned and put into my opponent's grave right now, I have to read that card. I know it like banishes, it's like if you take life points, you can like banish it to like make your monster gain that much attack, like for how much life points you took. I think that's what it is. Maybe I'm thinking about it with the wrong card. It's like that card just really hasn't been like played ever. But okay, so through the Imperm draws ending on Carrot, Red, Kelsey, Gigantic. Where's their deck? Oh, it's right here. Okay, I was like, where did their deck go? I couldn't even tell that this was their deck until I looked at their hand and I saw it was the same sleeve. But they're gonna normal summon out Ogier, activate effect. That, I want to say that's fine, right? Yeah, that's definitely fine. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say do that on res, but sure, it's fine to also do that here. I was gonna say on res we can pop it, stop them from having an opportunity for Renaud. We have Red that can stop something. We have Carrot that can stop something. Our opponent doesn't have that many cards. Yeah. They're gonna go Talons, Carrot, negate for sure. Yep, just have to. Carrot, tribute, negate, and then we can go on res, effect, summon back, draw one. Oh, they're just gonna scoop there. Okay, fair enough. Oh, what was their hand? Oh, there was another Ogier. And then it looked like the Magius, maybe? but not good. Not good. Said, yes, sir. Something like that. But okay. Let's go on to the next game now. Game number 2, where we will get to see Infernoble go first. And hopefully this time they get to, bully the opponent a little bit. But hopefully the opponent draws hand traps. I want to, a bully through hand traps is much more enjoyable than a bully not through it. Also, I played against Infernoble Vanquish Soul at the regional last weekend. There's so much goo in one game. So much goo in one game. I literally, after the match, I was like, they pulled up their DB deck list for me. I took a picture of it when my phone was at 1%. I was like, my phone's at 1%, but I know it must be done with this 1%. And I took a picture of their deck list. It was nice. I'm not gonna lie. One Vanquish Soul Raisin is full combo. Like, full combo. But they're gonna go ahead and grab Ogier. They said, do you never bring a portable charger? Nope, I don't even own one. They're gonna go normal summon Ogier, effect to go dump. The opponent has, I see Valor, Gamma Seal. Yeah, they definitely have Valor plus Gamma Seal. And then I think it kind of looks like Towns evenly. Which seems like 4 going second cards. Not a whole lot of engine. But Live Twins do have a lot of 1-card starters, which is good. But they're going to go Durendo, grab Renaud. Renaud effect to try to grab back Gearfried. Don't do it. You're going to fall for it. Don't Valor it. It's not worth. You're falling for it. You didn't do it? Oh, wow. I thought you were really going to commit to it. Wow, nice. Okay. Well, grab Gearfried the hand. Banish, summon out Gearfried. Took a lot of restraint for them to do that. But activate Phoenix Blade now, target Gearfried. Said, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, they didn't do it. Infernoble Vanquish has to be the 4 a.m. goo. I'm not going to lie. That person was cooking. Game 2, I Ash Blossomed Rhoda because I thought they were on pure Vanquish Soul. Because game 1, they went Stake Your Soul, reveal a Rise Heart, and then scooped. Because I had a full board. So I was like, okay, I'm going to Ash this Rhoda. Yeah, I'm sick. And then they just full comboed me through it. Wait, you can't Valor Angelica? No, that's even worse. Oh, he should have just Valored the Renaud. No, he should have just Valored the Renaud. Oh my god, you can't Valor. That is so... You helped the opponent. You helped them combo you. Your hand trap didn't even, mess with them a little bit. You helped them combo you. That is crazy. I bet hello points on Nick. Shake my head. Hey, they got game 1. But I'm kind of an Infernoble believer this game. I don't know. They're gonna go pay 12, go search. I'm trying to look at all their non-engine in their deck. Or the spots that would have been, the non-engine. Just because they dropped double hand trap game 1, so... I'm trying to see what they got in there. Or how many cards they could potentially be playing. So they searched off of Museum, Ogier effect to equip, Museum to summon out Ogier. We are locked in the Warriors for the rest of the turn, that's fine. This is just... double spell trap, negate, pop setup. What else is in our hand? I know that we have Ash Blossom. I know that we have double Ash Blossom. Sadly, our Phoenix Blade is equipped to our Gearfried right now. Yeah. Sadly. But I think that's fine. What's the other Infernoble in our grave? I couldn't even tell. It's secret rare. I don't know the rarities that well. I just know the card art. He might as well scoop now. Holy, that's game. Nah, see, you think it's game, but it's just not because Infernoble is a big combo deck that still loses the Dark Ruler. Yup, it's one of those. It's a combo deck that loses the Dark Ruler. Single-handedly, one Dark Ruler will put the opponent on only Ash Blossom as an interruption. which then makes it like not that hard to come back. But also, you know, assuming they go for like Magius, they're gonna get the draw one, which is good. That can try to, you know, draw in the hand traps or follow up to try to help. It does suck that the deck loses the Dark Ruler though. That does suck. There's like certain ways to like try to beat it, but none of them feel like that good. Okay, I see the Imperm in their deck. Okay, the other Imperm. Oh, so they only played like, it looked like 3 Imperm, 3 Ash, and then it looked like 1 or 2 Talents. I couldn't tell if the other one was an Infernal spell or not. So they play like 7, 8 non-engine. Game 1 they drew 2. I mean, that's nice. That's what you want to draw. But they didn't draw strong enough engine. So they're just going to go end phase, bring back Angelica. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wait, how'd they get a monster to hand? I didn't even think about that. I'm not sure. Alright, fair enough. But the opponent does have Gamma Seal. So they're going to drop Gamma Seal over the Link, which takes away the pop. I mean, all they have is a monster negate plus Ash now. Is the Battle and Boxer stuff not real? Okay, here's the thing. Let me turn on the light. The Battle and Boxer stuff is real, but like, it's not real. It's really good going first, but it feels not good going second because it takes away your battle phase because you can't conduct the battle phase the turn that you summon out Spearer, which like really just sucks. But okay, they have Talents evenly, Imperm, and something else in the hand. Is that evenly? Yeah. Normal summon Battle Boxer loses too hard to draw. And it's everywhere. Yeah, draw is also everywhere. Looks like they're just gonna go battle. Yeah, battle phase, activate evenly, force them to get rid of like everything. They're just gonna keep the Gear Freed, sure. They have Oliver, double Ash in hand. Oh, they're just gonna go set 1. They're gonna go Captain Roland effect to equip when they set 1. You know, just like as soon as possible in main phase 2 that you can. So that way you have a monster negate with your Gear Freed. And the opponent... Oh! That's gonna make the Talents live! Yeah, that's gonna make the Talents live. Oh. Never mind. Okay, it looked like they were gonna do it, but I guess last second they decided not to do it, which was good because it would have played into the Talons. Nick playing like a bot. Oh my god. I don't think he's playing. It couldn't even play last turn. I don't think he's playing that bad. Because he couldn't really do anything last turn. There was no other options. Oh, the only effect real was to draw right, which is meant by Ash. But it's like, why even play into it? Like, you know what I mean? Like, imagine you're playing against Sprite, right? They evenly you. And first of all, they Gamma Seal you. And they also think for 30 seconds and then battle phase evenly you. You're probably thinking, okay, that's fine. They go main phase 2. They go set 1 back row. Do you really need a monster negate after they set a back row? Like, if they had Beaver, isn't their first play just summon Beaver? So I don't know. I don't think you need a monster negate at that point when your opponent sets a back row. I think it's fine to not have one. But they're going to summon out the Turpin because we have a monster equipped with the Ogier. And now we can go up in the Charles. Yeah, it's not correct, I agree. I think it's, like, not bad, right? Like, sure, like, you can Ash it, sure. Like, they wouldn't have lost a game because of it or anything. But I just don't think it's necessary in that situation. Like, I would have played in the Talents if, like... I don't even know. If main phase 2 first action I was allowed to Captain Roland, I would. And play into it to like play around something like Beaver, but they're gonna imperm the Gear Freed there. And now they're gonna make the Link 1, and they're very close to game. The opponent is at 8,000. We currently have 6,000 of the damage up. Yup. The gear fruit only gains 500 if it's from the opponent. Okay. Going to go battle phase. Going to drop them down. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. No, the Charles is at 35, but the gear fruit is at 3,000 here. The gear fruit only gains 500 if it has an equip. Wait. Yeah. Yep. Okay, they draw Cosmic. I can't tell what the last card in their hand is. 65, the Link. Yep. I forgot that it was gaining Charles effect for a second. Okay, they're just gonna scoop. Sure. That was bad. Could have at least gone main phase. Okay, Cosmic. Target the set card. Response. They chain the negate. Talents to draw. May as well try. Okay, now going on to game 3. I don't get why people don't try in that spot. You may as well, right? Like, I don't know. You're not revealing that much information. I feel like you're not revealing, like, that much information at all. But okay, going on to game 3 now. We're going to see them pile shuffle real quick. And then we're going to get to see Sprite go first for sure over Infernoble. There's 23 minutes left. That should be plenty of time to play this game out. You know, there's no runic cards in the opponent's deck. Sprite games go fairly quick, as long as there's no runic cards in their deck. So let's go Nick, who I don't know. Hey, but you got points on him. Like, if I had points on Riley, I'd be praying that Riley is drawing double hand trap plus full combo extender right now into top deck cross out for the opponent's hand trap. But revealing talents if he hadn't already used it. Yeah. Well, I wasn't really talking about revealing talents. I was talking about more like revealing Cosmic, because you just go like main phase Cosmic, target the set card. Do they chain the negate or not? And if they don't, then you just scoop. And then your opponent knows you had talents anyways. But, well, they kind of know. But you could also just Cosmic the set card and then scoop to get that knowledge. But I don't know. There's really not, like, that much information given away by activating talents. I think the Live Twin player might leave talents in, though, this game also. Just because they've been hand-trapped a few times now by the Infernoble player. Maybe they're thinking that they actually play a lot of hand traps. I see. Oh, their hand does not look good. It looks like it is. Oh, okay. They have Lilla plus Sunny Snitch as engine. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. We have a starter plus extender. Just sadly, no Sprite extender. Or Sprite starter. But normal summon out, Lilla, effect. Then that's gonna summon from the deck. Yup, bring out Frost, the best one. The one that says draw one. Well, not the best one, but, you know, best extender. No way Infernoble opens Imperm Droll again. That is crazy. They're just on their phone texting. Well, let's see. Well, you know what? We're already here. Let's see if we can see what they're saying. Imagine. Oh, they're in a group chat now. I think? No. Maybe. I don't know. It's risky to be typing like that, though. While on stream? I'll get some information. They're texting because they know it's over. Yeah, they know it's over because they have Dark Ruler in their hand. They're ready to cook this Sprite player. Oh, you thought it was the other way around? Nope. But they're going to summon Gigantic effect, attach goes summon. Yup, okay, go ahead, bring out. Blue. And then... Yep. Blue in the jet. And then we can jet. We already have double cross. You got Dark Ruler question mark, stop the cap? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. But I'm assuming so. Maybe. I mean, Infernoble definitely side decks the card. If you're not going to be able to draw a bunch of going second cards, may as well play the super high impact ones. But Sprite does have a lot of interruptions, even through a Dark Ruler. Currently, they have 4. Depending on, you know, when they use starter, though. I don't know what their end board's even going to be exactly. Oh, they're going to go into the Djinn Buster now. Okay. I don't know if I like that more than IP, but I think it's fine. I think it's another interruption. I just really like how IP works with the live twins, but I guess we do have starter to try to go for Carrot anyways, which should free up the Kelsey on their turn. But effect summon back, going to Lilla, effect summon back, draw one. Said Ashen book in hand, that's GG's. Well, I was gonna say they have it's not D barrier. They have double cross, Ash, book. They have starter. They drew carrots. Now they have red also. Let's see. Wait, why is yeah? They can link that off. Oh, it's D barrier. It's not double cross. Oh, my bad. I thought it was double cross. But okay, they can just link now. They are 2-lock. Can't make the 4. But they can just go back into the Kelsey like they did game 1, which is fine. Said OMG. Now it is summon Carrot or activate starter, go summon red. They do have anti-spell in their deck and judgment in their deck. Very prepared to stop Dark Ruler no more. So they're gonna lose 12 there. I think it's cool how like this right here, this little like iPad thing, can control the life. So that way the players can just keep count of it the whole time, make sure it's correct. But summon Carrot, set 2, they also have Ash in hand, pass turn. Okay. What is Infernoble gonna do? Oh, they skyrocket, shoot that D barrier down. They said, I'm playing around Danko. Oh, huh, how weird. Yeah, okay, so Dark Ruler the opponent now. They can't synchro, they can still link. They did Dark Ruler the opponent. They're gonna go activate Rhoda now. Oh, this game is not over. They're gonna Ash Blossom the Rhoda. That's so cringe. That's not good. They're gonna activate Heritage of the Chalice Rhoda number 2. Why would you Ash Rhoda? You can't lose all brain cells. You have to Ash Isolde. Yeah, Ash Isolde. I guess Ash Rhoda is not like the worst. Pray that they like get to a bad Isolde and they have a Book of Moon to try to prevent it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they want to stop. I don't even know exactly what you're trying to stop. You're trying to stop Ogier dump. That's why they ashed Rhoda. No, why do you chain in response to Ogier? Oh, and they didn't even dump. That's you activate Book and they thought it was Imperm. They thought Book was Imperm. Yo, that's unfortunate. There's a lot of good dumps there. Like Turpin's a good dump. Oh no, okay, just doing both at the same time. Never mind. I respect it. So they're gonna dump Gearfried, Museum, pay 12, go search out Durendal. Okay. Activate Durendal. Activate it on a monster. Well, they're thinking. I was gonna say, you don't want to activate it onto the wrong monster. And yes, there is a wrong monster. There's a correct one. You just correctly target Carrot. Just don't target any other monster besides Carrot. Okay. I don't know what they targeted with that. No idea. But I really hope that they targeted Carrot. Because if they didn't, the opponent could have just like tributed for cost with Carrot to make Durendal fall off board and not get a search, which would have been very funny. But now they're gonna go Oliver, discard Turpin, special summon out. Okay. Special Renaud effect, add back Gearfried. Or Turpin effect to attach to Oliver. Okay. Museum, special summon out. And yep, they are supposed to be, taking damage and them gaining life constantly. Yeah, they're just gonna go ahead and deal with that. Yeah, I'll let them deal with that. That card is like, it's too much. That card's actually just too much. Go for a Sold. And then effect said he probably didn't even target, was just like, yep, card. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Imagine you're in that situation, you're like, oh man, this is too much thought. I don't know what to target. And you're just like, I just won't. Activate, effect, search. And your opponent's like, okay, sure. You're like, alright, fair. That was easy. That was easy. Do we win in time? Mod check? No way. No way. No way. But they're gonna go ahead, bring back Oliver out off of the Assault summon, and now they're gonna summon Renaud and add back Gearfried. Okay. Now they're gonna summon and add back. That's fine. Link 4. So are they going for the Goki? They are. Alright. Yeah, that card is actually dumb. That card is actually dumb. This card is actually dumb. Like, it's not like super crazy here, but that card does say it's unaffected by everything. Tribute, pop 4. They could have also attacked first. Also, the opponent is playing really bad. The Sprite player, they have never activated their Frost effect to draw, which you could be like, oh, that's to play around talents. But guess what? You already played into it with Ash Blossom. Kinda needed to draw one. They actually had to draw one. That was the only way they had a chance. Now the game is like for sure over. Wow. And y'all said it was over. Y'all said, oh, you was capping about the Dark Ruler. Nah, that was wild. The game's just over. Infernoble ends up winning that one. Yeah, now it's like Infernoble can't lose. The opponent has one Ash in hand. We still have Museum Search, Museum Summon, OG Air Dump. We can make another Assault if we wanted to. Like, that's over. We stall for 13 minutes. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Go up into Charles. Okay, they are at 84. You know, you just have to, like, not mess up here. Okay, Museum, pay 12, go search. Yeah. Okay, search out Almace. I mean, there's 1,000 ways to win. 1,000 ways to win. Equip, link off, summon, activate the effects on a new chain link chain link 1, spell chain link 2, add back, equip, museum, summon out, battle phase, game. Alright, that is going to be it for round 4. Nice. Wow. He straight up passed. Yeah, they drew Ash. There's nothing that they could do, though, against Gearfried. It's like nothing. I don't think there is a top deck there. At least in their deck list. But, okay, we're going to go ahead and see Riley on Infernoble win. They needed a Frost Draw to draw on the Dogwood. Yeah. No, I was thinking, like, we need to draw, like, Book of Moon, and then, like, top deck in the Beaver. Or top deck into Live Twin. I think that's, like, the only way. But once you forget to draw one, then there's no chance of coming back. So, yeah, they made a big mistake, but I guess it's just something that you learn over time. Gotta remember your Frost Draw. Gotta remember your Scarm Search. Every deck has something. Not every deck, but a lot of decks have something like that. Okay, skipping into the next one. Okay. Let me do predictions. Let's see, who do we think is going to win? Is it going to be... That's just the same name. Yeah, that's just not the right player. Okay, well, we have John Young Kwan versus... Okay, there we go. Jacob Whaley. Alright, 1 minute for the predictions. Go ahead and bet. I said, is this a best of 5? No, this is just a case tournament. This is round 5 now. This is just a whole different round. But, yeah, y'all can go ahead and gamble your points right now if you want to. There's not going to be that many more times to gamble your points today, so I would suggest to go ahead and do it. I mean, well, why not? Actually, I still need to do that. I'm slacking on it. I need to make an alt Twitch account, so that way I can gamble in these streams. Oh, it's Labyrinth. Oh my goodness. Set 3 pass. Also, like you just had to set your mat on top of the other one, and somehow you both messed up so bad. The black sleeves. Yeah, the black sleeves on a black mat is rough. Like, if you play against someone who has black sleeves on a black mat on remote duels and their lighting's bad, it's like, oh my gosh, it almost feels like you're cheating. Like, even though you're technically not, it almost feels like you are. But they're gonna go summon Fenrir, activate E-Telly, gets hit with Ash Blossom, Fenrir effect to go search. The fact that they didn't lead with Fenrir, oh, okay, they're gonna get hit with Skill Drain now on the Fenrir effect. Okay. Do they have Book of Moon maybe to try to deal with that? Like go battle phase, attack, Fenrir effect, target skill drain, chain book. No, they do have another E-Telly in hand though. Messing up zones on a match where it matters could be annoying. Oh no, the zones are fine. The zones are set up fine. Also, I mean, remote duel zones are, like, impossible to do. They're, like, backwards, flip-flopped. I just have to, like, most of the time I just ask my opponent, like, yo, like, bet. This is, that is there, this is here, that's here. And also, it's so crazy that people don't know, like, what monster zones are called what. Like, if I asked you, which monster zone is this one, like, the one that they're pointing at right now, is this 2 or 4? I bet you most of you can't answer this. It's so crazy. But, like, I didn't know that people didn't know that stuff. I thought that stuff was, like, standard. Because, like, I play on DB, so, like, you know what I mean? 4, 4. It's 4, no? This one? Because, like, okay. And then, what would you think is, like, this? What do you think is this one? So, y'all think this one would be 4, this one's 2? What about OCG zones? They right to left? That's fake. That's not real. OCG players aren't real. Wait, is that a psychic wielder? Huh? Wait, they brought out... Wait. What is this deck? They brought out Neon instead? I mean, it has, like, rank 3 shenanigans in it. But it's probably not Virtual... Oh, Phantom Knight. It's Phantom Knight. Oh my gosh. I would not have guessed that. It has been a while since I've seen Phantom Knight. But okay, yeah, they're going to go normal summon out Stained. Yeah, now they're reading the Neon. Jeez, Louise, it's been a while. Okay, so they're going to link those off, go open the Cherubini. They're reading Cherubini. I guess this deck does a little bit through Skill Drain, but not enough. Because it's not like Fog Blades do anything under Skill Drain. But maybe they play the other Phantom Knight traps. Like Sword? I bet you Phantom Knight's Sword would be nice. Wouldn't it be, like, crazy? If we have Ash for their big welcome, or for their welcome, then it might be really good. The Cherubini effect to go dump graph. Wait, hold on. Go through your deck one more time for that graph, and go through the whole deck like you did again. Because I was trying to count for Ash Blossoms. I only counted 2. So go through that deck one more time. Because if we only have 2... then the third one's probably in the hands. Now we're going to go Graph Effect. Oh, it's going to be too hard this time. Yeah. Oh, no. 03 in deck. Okay. Phantom Knight's insane. Phantom Knight, I wouldn't say it's insane, but it's also cool here. Like, don't have to summon Seer to Cherubini Zone. Could do it just to prove a point. Have you done a Gov testing? Nope. I still have YCSs for this season. Or for this format. Wait, I looked away. Why is this resolving under Skill Drain? It dumps for cost. Yeah. Dumps for cost. That was one thing that's always great about Cherubini. Dumping for cost is broken. It feels broken. Phantom Knight is crazy with the correct build. Nah. It's copium. It's copium. Okay, they can link into what? To Rusty, I guess. No, it's probably, I was gonna say, it's probably something else. That way we can Seer summon back. Rather than that, at least gives us a chance to out Skill Drain with access code. Seer should get destroyed because of Skill Drain. Uh, fair, fair. Imagine. Imagine. Nah, it doesn't work like that because skill drain happens to negate the BA. So that way it won't die because it has its effect negated. But now they're going to go into access code. They can go access code effect target unicorn. Yup. May as well do that. Access code effect, banish itself, pop skill drain. They're reading Oh, they don't know. They don't know. Standard trap players not knowing common interactions. Yep, access code banish itself off the field. Pop skill drain. You can't respawn. You can't respawn. You can't respawn. Flip second skill drain. Yeah, probably. That's like the standard trap player. Not knowing to like play around access code banish itself to pop skill drain. This interaction's been around for like 3 years. It felt like a decently common interaction the entire time it's been around. And then, yeah, but I would love to see them just flip a second skill drain and be like, oh yeah, I don't care. And then the last card's big welcome. But yeah, they're just reading over the opponent's graveyard effects. So they do have like Neon, Stain Greaves. Okay, so they could Stain Greaves to summon out Torn Scales from hand. Yep, bring out Torn Scales, and then if they don't have anything there, Torn Scales will be able to discard and dump Ancient Cloak, and Ancient Cloak can search them Boots, which is like more extenders, more free cards. No, it doesn't do that. Okay, decides to go up into Rusty next. Maybe... Huh, what's that last card in hand then, if they didn't want to discard it for Torn Scales? So I feel like Torn Scales effect there is nice. Full combo. It is nice. It is nice. Oh. I like that. I like that. Activate Big Welcome. Slam the lady effect down. It's boom. No time for Ash. Bam. Bring that out. Wapow. Bam. Bring out Lovely. Boo. Bounce back lady. Lovely. Pow. Bang. Pop the Rusty. You're out of here. You're out of here. Yup. Yup. The no Torn Scales effect looking real crazy now. Looking real crazy now until they. I just want them to activate the craziest card in the game right now. Come on, do it. I don't know what the last card could be for you to not Torn Scales effect. I have no idea, but. Oh. Wait, we did know that. Huh. So, we didn't discard that for Torn Scales? That? Huh. I feel like we would've. Yeah, I feel like we would've, right? He drained on the search. Did they? They did, you're right. Okay. But either way, why wouldn't you get rid of Fenrir for Torn Scales? I feel like that's... I feel like it's like one of the... I feel like that's like the point of playing Fenrir in this deck, almost. Like, not the point, but like that's like one big bonus of it. Is like, your deck has a discard card. You know, Fenrir always gives you a good discard. But they're going to go Big Welcome, grab Ariana, normal Ariana, effect to go search. The opponent does have Fenrir, so we will probably just see Fenrir on res to banish here. They're going to grab out Stovey Torby. I mean, you have to... I mean, you don't have to. You can hold it, I guess, and wait and do it on Ariana in the future. Maybe see if they mess up and hit Lady. I'm actually fine with that. I'm fine with that. Seeing if they mess up. They're going to go Stovey effect. No, they didn't mess up. Okay. The mistake was to see if they just summoned Lady first. But they needed to activate Stovey first, which they did. Stovey goes set Welcome from deck. Lady can special itself out. Actually, is it even worth doing that now? Because we get Ariana banished. Yeah, I mean, it's still just worth it. Yeah, getting Lady on board's insane. But they're going to go Fenrir, banish Ariana, summon Lady. With the quickness. With the quickness. You better do it with the quickness. It wasn't quick enough. I didn't like that one. Okay. But summon Lady, pass. There's just no more plays, right? Like, our trap can't be activated till next turn. Yep, okay. Pass play. They drew Imperm. Their graveyard does not have any follow-up. Fenrir effect goes search. And then they have welcome, big welcome, a little bit of follow-up through engine. So Fenrir, go search Fenrir. Yeah. Also see dangers in their deck too. Fenrir also works with the dangers pretty well. Just because, like, even though you summon Fenrir, you're still going to have 5 cards in hand afterwards. Oh, also, shout out to Smoother Pickle. I did not like that. Shout out to Smoother Pickle for the follow. I'm already committed. And then shout out to Messy Neezy for the follow. Pat Yo for the follow. Balders 1 for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But Fenrir, search Fenrir. I think they attempted to say Battle Phase there, and then the opponent went Activate Welcome, and then Chain Lady, and then Chain Big Welcome. Wow. Chaining a lot there. You didn't need to... well, I guess it depends what they summon. Yeah, I guess they want to bounce it so that way they can't get Fenrir effect to banish this turn, which means they... I'm assuming this is in the battle then. They're going to set Tears of the Overroot. They're going to get the summon off Welcome. We know the opponent has double Fenrir in hand. Plus a blank. Wait. What to say? How'd they just set Big Welcome? Okay. Okay. Wait. But they never summoned off Welcome. They're messing up. Slow down. There's no need for speed. You forgot to summon off Welcome. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. That's so tough. Yeah, they forgot to summon off Welcome. They were like 5 steps ahead and just forgot to bring out Ariana. Just too fast. Just too fast. They really are just moving too fast. They actually moved so fast, they confused themselves with like 4 chain links there. But they went special Fenrir, set Imperm Pass. I mean, if you're Phantomite, you gotta feel good about that. You know, I mean, hopefully they didn't realize the opponent forgot. Otherwise, you know, they should have told them. But Tears of the Overroot, target your set Imperm. And then thinking on the target engrave to set. They said when Lab gets to Chainlink 5, it can get a tiny bit trippy, but skill diff. It's like Chainlink was so simple. Felt so simple. Felt like normal Chainlink, normal Lab Chainlink. But I guess it is what it is. They're gonna set E-Telly to their field. They said we're not gonna set a monster to your field because we're gonna end the game. Yep, and the opponent didn't chain Lady to the Tears of their Overroot. If they did, the opponent would have chained Imperm on it anyways. Now they... No, right? Chaos Angel seems crazy. I guess they've just fallen so far behind because they forgot to summon off Welcome that it's just like a ridiculous difference. And how easy it should have been able to go for game here compared to like how much thought has to go into it now. I mean, they can still just like battle phase attack. Yeah, you can go battle phase attack. You can go Chaos Angel, banish E-Telly. But like, if this was the line that you thought of, right? Like if you came up with a line and you committed to it, shouldn't we have maybe not set E-Telly to their field? Oh. Yeah, maybe should we have not set E-Telly to their field and maybe should have set Torn Scales to their field? Because if we're going to Chaos Angel banish, may as well banish a resource from their graveyard out of it instead of E-Telly. Yeah. So now the opponent's going to go Ariana, effect a search. You can't have Starlight Ladies and be bad at the game. I'm not going to lie to you. I think I know one Labyrinth player with Starlight Rarity who's actually good with the deck. Not going to lie. That is Brian Chen. Yep. That's because all of us... I feel like he probably just plays with max cards every time. I didn't even pay attention to his lab deck, but it's probably just max rarity every time. I know he's talked about it. Joe... Oh, they're going to hit them with the Harpies. It's actually so sad that he's gotten hit with Harpies that many times. It's just the downside of playing trap decks. It's just happened to happen on camera multiple times. But they're going to special summon out Fenrir. It's crazy how Fenrir is just an engine by itself. If your opponent forgets to summon off Welcome. But now we're going to go Battle. Fenrir attack Ariana. Fenrir affect the Banish. We could have bounced it. Well, they're going to banish Lady face down. They let it go. Really? Okay. I guess they could just save Big Welcome and hit Fenrir and then set Welcome. Summon Stovey. Grady Boogers here. I can't ever say that. Grady Boogers. Boogers. I don't know. Boogers. It's just a fake word. Not real. That will be fixed once we get transaction rollback. Duh, transaction rollback is so toxic. That card is so toxic. But we're going to go normal summon and then Neon effect to summon out. Wait. How? Okay. So yeah. What can they do? Big Welcome, bounce Neon. Yeah, I mean that goes. That is Neon effect to shuffle back. They're gonna read over Tracker. I mean, they get Ariana, they get Welcome, they get Stovey. The game is over. The game can't go much further than here. So, I feel like Phantom Knight is just wasting time now. I guess you may as well see if they miss their whole next chain link. I was going to say, if they miss their next chain link, you have a chance. But if they remember it, then they get a draw, they get the set, they get the summon. No, they didn't even remember the Ariana effect, but never mattered. Never even needed it. Okay, so going on to the next game now. We're going to get to see Phantom Knight go first. We'll be able to see what they can end on versus Labyrinth specifically because, you know, Fogblade is really good in the other matchups. Not the greatest in this matchup. Maybe just having one of them set would be fine. Just for, like, the Ariana. People acting like Ariana has a secret effect. It does. It says draw one. Oh. But the real secret part of it is when it summons Lady or Lovely. That's the part that no one knows. Ariane has the secret effect. Nah. They both have the secret effect. No one knows what those cards do. They don't know about the draw set technique. But they're gonna go summon Fenrir effect. Oh, I see the opponent has double Droll Driver Ash. Yeah, seems really bad. They're gonna need at least a furniture with that driver. At least a furniture. Because they gotta start playing quick. The secret effect is not being once per turn. Now they're gonna go Talons. Look at that hand! I would spin back driver for sure. No, they have Fenrir, Ash, Torn Scales. That is a little bit rough. Like, I can't tell what's in their hand exactly, though. I can see Torn Scales, and I think it's Seer, but it could be Graph. I can't tell. But I guess we'll find out, depending on how they combo here. So hi, DB Grinder. Hey, what's up? But summon out Torn Scales. Oh yeah, Gamma is also in the deck. Okay, bring that out. We don't know what Tactics does. Spin Gamma back to grave. You know how many times I've what's it called? Wait, the Appointer. You know how many times Appointer has been Trap Dust Shoot and it's spun back the deck instead of vanishing? I have seen that 100 times. They're gonna Ash the Torn Scale effect there. Yep, that is fine. Pass turns. Now our opponent only has Duel in hand. They got hand looped. Well, no, they have Duel plus driver, but I mean, you know, it's just furniture discard. Okay, so they're gonna pass. They draw Fog Blade. And now they can go Fenrir Search. Nope, they're gonna go effect discard Fog Blade. Okay, I guess maybe we just want Fog Blade and Graveyard as another extender. I was thinking just search Fenrir, discard Fenrir again. Keep the Fog Blade for Ariana in case they top deck it. But Fenrir, grab Fenrir, they drop Droll. Okay, it's so tough though. Spin Gamma back to grave. What does the judge do if you knew Aura effect to put the bottom and they shuffled the card instead? I mean, you just put the card back to bottom. It's not like anything changes, right? Like the rest of the deck is still just gonna be random. And the card was known that was put back. If it was an unknown card that was put back, then it's tough. Then that's when it's like, it's probably just a game loss. Since you can't really confirm what card it was. Can normal Ash make Cherubini no? Yeah. They could have, if they had Ash in hand. They definitely could have. They did have Seer in hand, though, so I don't know how far that would really take them while under Droll. Especially with how good Ash is. It's probably better just to hold Ash. But, I don't know. I don't know exactly what they had. Probably normal Ash is better there, though, just to get your engine rolling. There's probably a way to end the game. Because you have the extra Fenrir body, too. But, okay, on to game number 3 now. We're going to get to see Lab go first. Are they just going to go set pass? No, they're going to go activate Pot of Prosperity to go banish 6. But theoretically, the top deck is different now if they shuffle. I mean, you got to think about it like this. It was random before, it's random after. So, that's just the way to think about it. Random before, random after. Banish Prosperity, look at the top 6. That's why, like, if it's about to become your turn and you're like, hey, did you cut my deck? And the opponent's like, I don't remember. It's like, okay, sure. I'll shuffle. Here you go. Cut my deck real quick. Doesn't matter. It was random before. It's random after. As long as the order's random, that's all that matters. But I like seeing these Shizu shufflers in their deck. I think those cards are extremely good in the side deck of that deck. You can discard them for free and get value. It was random anyways. Yep. Now they're going to go normal Ariana. Ariana effect. The opponent hit him with the double thumbs up. They say, yup. Go grab out Kuklok. Oh, so they're going to try to play this turn, aren't they? Might get punished hard by Ash or Bell. Bell has become less and less popular recently. Yep, right as I say that, they get hit with Bell. It really has become less and less popular, though. I think it's also because people are starting to, like, play outs to Bell in Lab, like cross out and stuff. The format's also extremely wide open. So preparing, like, for Branded in Lab, which is really what Bell is for, is a little bit rough. Bell's not even, like, the best against Branded. They're going to go normal summon out Boots. So they have a level 3 extender. 5 Rainbow is not good, but still fun discard. Tackle Crusader. That's a fun discard. I love that card. Shout out Ishizu Lab in tier format, never fully getting labbed out of here. Gosh, just Ishizus. They're so wild. They're all such good. They're all so good. Okay, so normal Boots, special Boots. And then the opponent has Welcome set, I'm pretty sure. And they do have Labyrinth on field, so that gives them a pop. But, I mean, this spot is fine. You know, if you're not going to pop Boots normal summon, you're not going to pop here. But now they're going to go summon out another Psychic. Becoming a little bit more scary, because a pop's becoming less valuable now. That Cherubini's going to be able to protect itself, or whatever it points underneath. So that's a little bit tough. Yeah, they're thinking of their line. I also remember with Dolce, with the Vernisifs and Ishizus during tier format. People trying to play that. That deck was cool. But they're going to go up into Coral Dragon. Wow. Wow. And then they're going to get Wheeler Effect to pop Ariana. That is if they made Brio right now, I would have taken a picture and sent it to my buddy. Because every time we played Phantom Knight and we got those two on board, he'd be like, oh, just make Brio. Ha 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 ha. And we never played a Synchro in the deck. But they actually play Coral Dragon. That's so funny. This deck gives me level 3 Sprite vibes. Yeah. It is kind of cool how it is pretty much just the exact same thing. Like 2 level 3s is full combo. But now they're going to banish Boots, go Search, grab out Shade, which is an extender. If they play Baron in their deck too, they're animals. Ishizu Lab was low-key probably insane. Nah. Ishizu, nah, I'm not gonna lie. During full tier power format, there was just nothing that could compete. Even though that deck had, like, Ishizu cards, it just can't compete. They're reading over. They probably think that it was the other Psychic monster. The one that wasn't a tuner, because that was the one that they had pulled up on stream. Yep. Oh, they might play Baron because they play Fenrir. Very possible. Yeah, definitely possible. But it is going to be wild if we get to see it summoned. So they're going to activate Shades, summon out. Anything? Activate Welcome. Yeah, activate Welcome. Go summon. They did have Coral Dragon effect, but it's kind of risky to discard and pop. I guess it depends on what they have in hand exactly. But they're going to summon out Lovely. Labyrinth's going to allow them to pop. They're reading over their cards. Thinking if they want to pop like the level 3 off field. Maybe pop Shade. I think the level 3 is fine, but at the same time, didn't you activate Welcome there to play around Baron? Okay, and then they're going to go Lovely, pop Shade. Probably should have started with that. And then Lovely pop Boots on the new chain. If you're playing around Baron, you may as well full commit and like guarantee you're beating the Baron. You don't want Baron to stick here. Baron in a simplified game state is scary. I think he thought it was Coral Dragon Destroy, but it was Wheeler that destroyed Ariana. I have no idea. They looked over and started reading the card Engrave. But, yup, that card does do to pop. It does do to pop. Not gonna lie, I'd be mega triggered if my opponent read the same card 3 times in a row. I don't know, it happens. I've definitely read the same card multiple times in a row before. Jacob Wally's the homie. Gonna be the best Yu-Gi-Oh player in the world within a year. Whoa. I'll let him have second place. Oh, they actually played Baron. I saw another Synchro in their extra deck. I had to have been that. Coral Dragon, discard the wings to pop the back row. They're going to read over the wings real quick. That can banish to summon out Boots. Okay. Also, they have Torn Scales in hand, but they haven't drawn a card this turn. It's very interesting that they decided to start with Boots over Torn Scales, but maybe it's because they thought Torn Scales was going to be outed if it was normal summon, while Boots may not be. We do have Wings that can banish and summon back, but all we get is a Link 2 and then Coral Dragon draw. I don't think that's going to get us anywhere. Yeah, I don't think that's going to get us anywhere. So, yeah, they're reading over their own big welcome right now. They're going to go banish Wings, summon out Boots. Use those monsters now to make Dark Charmer, Coral Dragon effect to draw 1. Also, the Boots that was brought out off of the Wings should be banished. They drew E-Telly there. Can't he go Dark in the Rusty? Nah, they have Skill Drain on field. Yeah, they have Skill Drain on field. Skill Drain is just going to, like, win the game from here, I think. It's very hard to beat that card with monsters. Weird, right? Weird. If they allow open game state, they can pop Lovely with Coral, and that kills the follow-up. Yeah. Yep. But they got hit with the skill drain. Unfortunate. But they're going to pass. I think they drew Ariana for turn, which isn't like the greatest thing ever because we're under skill drain, but it's fine. We could still normal it and use the effect to search if we want to and just chain Big Welcome if we want to go through to get a trap card to hand. And that allows our Labyrinth to have a pop on it. I wrote that a while ago before the drain. Fair. But now they... I don't know. I mean, I'm thinking here about what they're going to do. It's probably... I mean, whatever it is going to be rather simple. We're in a very simplified game state with skill drain. Maybe just thinking about the Dark Charmer and what that can search. We're going to go Big Welcome, bounce back Dark Charmer, Welcome effect to set itself from the graveyard. Okay, so now we have a pop setup with a summon of a big body. They're still under skill drain. Go ahead and attack them. And then pass turn. Okay, they have nothing in their groove. They draw Ash Blossom. Oh, okay. Ash Blossom can stop the Welcome, which stops the pop, which means they have Torn Skills plus level 3, which is Cherubini, and the dump Ancient Cloak, and the summon out Torn Skills, and the Ancient Cloak and the boots. That's 4 bodies. That's access code. That out skill drain. How do we keep playing from there, though? We went through Shade, so we can't go into that. Oh, also we get to bring out Neon from deck. Oh, wait. Oh, that might be a better way to do the combo then. Because I know we get the access code, and we beat the board. But I'm trying to think how we actually combo after that. I'm surprised the time is still so high. Yeah, there's still 8 minutes left. I mean, it's not like that much time. Not that much time. But, yeah, it does feel... This match has felt like a very long match. But it's probably because, like, all the reading and stuff. That can definitely just, like, you know, bore the game down a little bit. Make it a little bit more boring. But, also shout out to Gobmo for the follow, Mazanor69 for the follow, and Genevieve for the follow. Thank you. But they're going to activate Welcome. They went, Chain Ash. Yep. They have skill drain up, so they can Ash that. And then go for Cherubini. Cherubini effect to go dump. Yep, that Boots is supposed to be banished from the wings. I'm happy that they caught it. Wow, a whole turn later. At least it came up, though. It came up, and they caught it. I forgot that was even engraved, because I was thinking that card was banished. Boral Sword would go crazy, 3k big. 3k is kind of big. Wow, 3k would be nice. Okay, let's think through the line. The Cherubini dump. They do play Graph and Seer in their deck, which I wasn't even thinking about. Dump Graph. Graph effect summon Seer. Unicorn. Cherubini. Access code. Not enough. Pass. Okay, that doesn't do enough. Ancient Cloak. Ancient Cloak. Boots. Summon back Torn Scales. Summon out Boots. 3 and the 4 and the access code pop. But then all we have is Boots for trap card pass. Huh. Yeah, seems like we needed our win condition was this match not being streamed and that our opponent didn't catch the Boots in the graveyard. I think that was the win condition. Is that this match was not streamed. So that way no one else caught that. But now they're going to go Graph, bring out Seer. Yeah. But obviously, no. I mean, they were just messed up. So they're going to go ahead, banish the Boots. But Graph, bring out Seer. Yeah, it's not winnable. I don't think it's a winnable game. I mean, with what we have, I don't even think this was the correct line. Because we should have just gone for... Oh, wait. Also, let me read Nian real quick. Let me read that card just to make sure I know exactly what it does. I'm not messing up. Because it says you just have to summon 3 and higher for the rest of the turn, right? Virtual World Neon. Okay. Let's see. What does this card do exactly? You can only summon level or rank 3 higher for the rest of the turn. Huh. They said IP with a link. Oh, wait, I look away for half a second and the next play is IP with a link. Okay, well, they're gonna fix that. Okay. So, yeah, and they're just gonna read over the Cherubini real quick. Yeah, they definitely messed up. They were 100% supposed to dump Ancient Cloak and go for Boots and do something like that. Just to get a Fog Blade. Because you may as well have a Fog Blade over not having one. And then you could have gone access code to pop Lovely. And absolutely pray the opponent draws nothing ever again. Honestly, access code pop Lovely is a lot better than it seems. Because you're only down by 19 life points and there's not a lot of time left. Because when you think about it, our opponent will top deck something before the game's over. But will they top deck something before time runs out? Probably not. Hopefully not. But, you know, time has come and gone. They didn't make the access code to pop Lovely, so it's over. Said he passed, OMG. Yeah, they didn't see the line. They're too focused on the skill drain now to think about anything else. When they should be thinking, I don't have to beat skill drain. I just have to hope that your deck beats itself. But, yeah, they're going to summon out Torn Scales. Yeah, they said Seer doesn't go because skill drain. It is indeed negated. Hey, shout out to YOLO Faith for the follow. I hope they get a time extension. So much time was wasted. Nah, there's no way you're going to get a time extension. Someone would have had to call Judge a while ago when it was happening. Or they should, like, tell their opponent to go faster or something. Something, I mean. But it's just over. The game is just over. They don't need a time extension. Honestly, I hope there's no time extension because then the game ends faster. And the game's already over. The game's already done. Just tuned in. Did he dump Nian off Cherubini? No. Nian was summoned off E-Telly. Yeah, it was summoned off E-Telly. But they're reading over the Break Sword. They're going to strike that summon. So it's not going to get its effect. They will get the Seer effect, though, to summon back out from the grave. Actually, I don't even think they could activate Break Sword effect anyways, right? They only have one in grave. Oh, no, they have double Torn Scale in grave. But, yeah. Just never mattered. Seer effect, bring out Graph. Could bring out Cherubini. And then we can get Cherubini effect to dump. But no, we go bring out Graph, Neon effect to summon, overlay those, make another Break Sword, and then pass turn. They draw Big Welcome. Okay. Reading 200 times a card and rerunning board state takes some time. I mean, I don't know. The rerunning the game state only took like 4 seconds both times. I wouldn't give a time extension for that. You're not even supposed to give a time extension unless if it takes over 1 minute as a judge. But then they're going to go set pass. And I don't think any of those interactions really took a minute. I mean, them reading a card took a while, but no one called judge. Yep, they're just going to go ahead and scoop. They had a chance. Oh, they definitely would have lost. Yeah, they had Ariana. Yeah, drawing the Big Welcome on that, like, next turn would have been enough every time. Honestly, that Ariana would have been enough. Getting to attack him for 16 and just creating a big difference there. And then having strike set would have been too much. But yeah, so that is going to be it for round 5. So we are going to do round 6 now. Okay, wait. Gotta be precise about this. You can't get greedy. I'm gonna get greedy. Okay, that was crazy. 40-minute wait in between rounds. It must have done like a lunch break or something. Yeah, because now it's top 8. Okay. So now, prediction. Who won that last game? Jacob did. Yeah, choose outcome. Jacob won that last game. Okay. I know. I'm paying at the channel points. I know. Because I gotta start another one. Okay. Who do we think is gonna win? Gabe, Real, D. I thought I spelled their name wrong for a second. Versus Jamie Bells. Okay. There we go. Run it. Who do you think's gonna win? By the way, did you see So Paulo is getting streamed this weekend? Really? That is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That is actually crazy. Like that is like the most positive thing I've heard Konami do the last 3 years. I'm not kidding. Like literally the last 3 years, that's the most positive thing I've heard Konami do. Assuming that's true. I was going to message them and ask if I could record it for them. Because I wasn't even going to stream it. Because I was told that the problem was that they couldn't get good enough internet. And that the internet would have cost like some ridiculous number. And I was like, well, if it can't be streamed, I might ask them to record it and then upload it. Because that'll take the whole streaming cost out of it. But is that a first? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this will be, if that's true, I'm pretty sure this will be the first South American event ever streamed by Konami. Now that may not be true, but at least in my time of playing this game, which is like pretty much the last 11 years, like I've never seen it. They've only done written for South America. It's actually crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. But okay, I'm gonna go grab water real quick. I'll be right back. So, yeah. Oh, wait. You know what I can do? I can run an ad. Oh, my gosh. I never do this because I never leave my stream. Wait. Yeah, look at that. Ha, a little ad. Haha, that's crazy. I'll check that Twitter when I'm back in like 2 seconds. But let me just go grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. All right. We are back. That water was great. I'm not gonna lie. That was great. Okay, all right. But here we are. The round. Let's go. Okay, so we got predictions going, right? Right? I didn't mess up. Okay, nice. So we have 70% voting for Jamie, 30% for Gabriel. Alright, let's maybe skip into the match starting. Okay, Yeah. I knew there were going to be announcements. I knew there was. It was Top Cut. It's Top Cut at like a local case tourney, right? They're always going to have the announcements. Oh, Dark World versus Dragon Link. Ugh. That is whack. That is whack. Dark World, you know, if they win the rock, paper, scissors, shoot, huge advantage for them. Huge advantage. Dragon Link, on the other hand, you know, they can go second into the matchup. They do play regular hand traps, but on top of that, some of their engine, the Bystials, do also act as hand traps in the matchup. I think that's a nice way to think about it, is that, like, the deck plays enough hand traps, but then, like, the Bystials can be extra hand traps if the matchup allows them to be. But Dark World is also a very crazy deck that can play through infinite interruptions sometimes. But their hand... What? Please tell me Dark World won the rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Their hand has Called By, Talons, Thrust, Eradicator. There's no way you can play, like, that much non... You have, like, as much non-engine as your hand, like, in your hand right now, as a lot of Dark World lists have. Like, altogether. But they're gonna go normal summon out Seyfried. But maybe that's what differs them from other Dark World players. Who knows? Who knows? That'd actually be sick. Seeing a Dark World deck with, like some discard traps in it. Kind of like how the deck was played before. Yeah, we see the new Dark World card. The Dark Corridor. And just add one Dark World card. And then just discard one. That card's sick. It's not, like, a crazy card because it says once per turn on it. But... it's still solid enough to play at least one of it. It's like at least good enough as a one of. They're going to banish Seyfried, summon out black. Okay. And then we can link off, make Striker Dragon, effects, search white, search boot. Game 1 looks over to me. I wouldn't say that. Like, Dark World is like, okay, I don't want to say it, but like, arguably sometimes Dark World's more scary going second than it is going first. It's like mainly scary when it's going first, but that deck can be very scary going second. Like, it can play through an infinite amount of things. I could show you a replay between Walter, Jewel, and Nesh from tier format. And like, not tier format. Maybe it was tier format. No, it was right after tier got hit. Nesh was playing the Lunalight tier deck, and he ended on, like, infinite, like, best end board possible. I'm talking, like, Nacheria, Exterio, everything. And Walter broke it with all engine. And it was one of the most impressive games I've ever seen. It was played so well. Not with that hand, though, no. Hey, that hand looks like it's got a Pot of Greed in it. It's got a Rhoda for any normal spell. It's got a couple dangers. Eradicator's looking like it's going to get discarded off a danger here, hopefully. It's possible. We got a lot of draws that can go into a lot more draws. And the opponent, they went Seals Pass. Their end board's not scary. Okay, discard Talents is a little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. The draw Silva, it's fine. Not the greatest. I don't know. I think y'all are giving up hope way too early, though. Called By on Seals is wild. It can be wild. Might even just let it go through, though. If they're just going to be bouncing back a danger to hand. And then activating a monster effect and leaving a monster on field for thrust. Yeah, battle phase attack. They're going to activate the effect. Tribute. Now, to be fair, this Gabriel D. Dragon Link player, it is top cut. You should probably know what you're playing against. And they probably should have activated their Boot Sector launch. That was probably a misplay. But now they're going to bounce back Danger Jackalope, Seal Graveyard effect. That feels so bad. That feels so bad. They said, okay, Seals Pass is free with that hand. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at this. Oh, they called by the Seals. That's boring. Boo. Boring. But I guess, like, it kills their engines, so it's really good. Activate Jackalope. And then 1 through 5. Okay, hits Mothman, summon, draw, In the snow. It's always snow. I hate that card. I remember when I was streaming like 2 months ago, and I was like, my opponent always top deck snow. Watch this. It's the only card they can draw here. And then they drew it. Oh, I'm still heated about that to this day. But they're going to discard Snow off Mothman. They're going to discard Ash Blossom. Wow. What else do they have for them to discard Ash? Because I almost feel like you have to stop Dark World. You can't let the deck combo. They set up a really strong end board. Really strong end board. Draw Snow off Danger. Bro, I'm never wrong. Bro, reading Snow isn't gonna help knowing what it does. Honestly, that is probably one of the most real things I've ever heard. Yeah, reading Snow, it will not help you know what it does. It's gonna confuse you even more. I hate how those cards are worded. Oh my goodness. You're gonna read Snow for the first time and you're just gonna be like, okay, yeah. Okay, if they search, they summon from the grave, I'm gonna let them do what they do. No, I learned Dark World a long time ago. Back when I was like 10 years old. And it was so hard to learn. I hated it. But I was also like 10 years old, so... Hey, shout out to Thoughtless for the follow, and the Real Bloody for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dark World was overall a very unpleasant deck to play against. Yeah, I agree. So they're trying to pop their back row, and they're thinking if they're going to chain it or not. I really don't know what it could be if they're thinking this hard about the chain. Oh, it's Super Poly. It's a main deck Super Poly. Okay. Discard Talons. Wow. Did we just make Dragos to Palia? Wait, we make Mud. What? Okay, yeah, Jackalope. Okay, yep. That makes sense. That's fair. Okay. So Silva will now summon itself out. You know, I mean, we did Grapha Silva on the chain. Try to pop their back row summon. New Chain Link. They're going to activate Grapha Fusion to summon out Grapha. Yeah, summon out Grapha, and then both players discard one. They have Thrust Eradicator. They're going to discard Eradicator. It is actually nice here making the opponent discard one. Gonna make him discard. That's the Blackwing Tuner, right? What deck are they on? Is this even Dragon Link? What am I even watching? The Super Poly in the main deck. The Blackwing Tuner. I'm getting confused. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the Blackwing Tuner can make the Blackwing Synchro 10. I know some people have been trying to do that. So it's probably what they're trying to do. Might be Bestial Synchro. It might be. That's kind of what I'm picking up right now. But they added Boot, right? Like, I think so. I might be wrong. I thought so. But they're going to go Thrust, add a Lure. Oh, this is so great. I like watching this. We're going to go Thrust, add a Lure. Gamble with it. Do it. Do it. Do the gamble. Does the gamble. Draw Mothman, Gates. Okay. Well, the gamble didn't really pay off, but it didn't hurt that much either, so could have been worse. Can't we discard, add back Fusion Spell? Wait, can Dragon Grapha affect mistiming? It says when. Oh, wait. Let me read it. Grapha. Okay. Let me look. Okay. This card says, let's see, the effect says if this fusion summon card is owner possession leaves the field because an opponent's card you can summon. No. Nope. That effect isn't a win effect. Its first effect is a win effect, but yeah. So they're going to go Druisworm on the Snow that they target with Muckracker. You still have to discard with the Muckracker, even though you do not get the summon, so the Gates will still go. Snow's not going to get brought out. So is Druid Swarm. Okay, so it's just not Dragon Link. It's just not Dragon Link. I don't like it when dragon decks that don't have rockets in it get called Dragon Link. I feel like Dragon Link is like, it's like what Shu Ping made. It's like the rocket, the rocket with the other dragons in it. But now they're gonna go for Chaos Angel. I guess Druid Swarm Chainlink 1 to send, Chaos Angel Chainlink 2 to banish. Oh, never mind. Decided to not banish it. Okay. But they're going to attack them. To give context, YuGiOh called his own deck Dragon Link when we asked what to put on stream. Oh, okay. Well, then that's his fault. He doesn't know what Dragon Link is. I knew someone didn't know what it is. I didn't expect it to be them, though. They drew Silva, Genta. Okay, so you have to banish Genta. I mean, my bad. Silva. I meant you have to keep Genta, because we have to normal summon it and bounce it back to summon out Grapha and then pass. So we may as well block damage for a turn while still giving ourselves, like... Oh, no, because then we can... Yeah, may as well just do that. I think that's the better play. Keep Genta. Never mind. I just keep getting wrong-sided right now. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I forgot they have that in the grave. That is fair. My play was wrong, their play was correct. Yup, summon out the Silva. That is fair. Can that one miss timing if you change something? Nope, that one can't miss timing. Because it says, like, if it's sent to grave. If it said when it was sent to grave, then yeah, it can miss timing. Said Zam. Oh my gosh, what's up? Hey, big fan. I'm a big fan of you. Come on now. Is that when you call deck dragons in your channel? Well, I don't call it dragons. I just say, I put dragons in the thumbnail just because Dragon Link is too much to put in a thumbnail. I tried it like once a month ago to put Dragon Link, and it performed a little bit worse. Literally just because, like, it's too much in the thumbnail. It's just better to put dragons in the thumbnail. But doesn't Genta trigger to summon himself when banished by a lure? Genta only triggers to summon itself when it's banished if you control a Dark World card. So you have to control a Dark World card. That's why, like, chaining Cosmic on the gates is really good, because it'll stop Genta from summoning itself. But they're going to go Magma, target the Grapha Fusion. They're going to chain the Fusion spell to banish the Grapha Fusion now, which is going to allow them to summon Grapha Fusion, which is going to get beat over by Chaos Angel. But then we can summon back out Grapha. It just stops Magma for a turn, I guess. That's fine. And also getting, like, Ascension back into the graveyard is good. Yeah, Grapha goes. They said, what's that? You can chain block it if you have trigger effects. What? Oh, we were talking about. Oh, I thought we were talking about the graveyard effect. Yeah, I thought we were talking about the graveyard effect. But they're gonna draw. Okay, so they have Chaos Angel. They're reading over it. It was made with just a dark. Well, I saw them put 2 up real quick, but doesn't Chaos Angel say what, like, their original attributes were? Because now they're reading over it too. Yeah, I was gonna say it should just be dark. Yep, original attributes. So yeah, it just can't be destroyed by battle. Or all monsters they control cannot be destroyed by battle. Not the light effect also. Which would be really nice if Mud Dragon could allow you to do that. I see this is a locals tourney. This is a case tourney. But, I mean, yeah, it is just like a locals. But they hosted a case tourney. And some good players go to this locals. They're gonna go Magma effect to banish in response to the spell activation. They're gonna banish the Grapha Fusion. Okay, so they did that in response so that way they can't try to dodge and summon again, but I highly doubt they play third Graph of Fusion. I think it's safe to say that that fusion spell in hand was just being added back so that way they can activate the effect of snow when it's discarded. But then now they're gonna get the snow effect to go search. I'm trying to think of what they would grab here. The opponent, everything's known from the opponent, which is really nice. Evenly in the main is so wild. Fiend decks have been eating good lately. Oh, Muckracker's good. Muckracker was a good card to print. I'm happy that card came out. I think it's a really good card. Probably shouldn't have came out just because of how good of a card it is. They're thinking on what to search. Oh, it's like not Junta, right? Am I just wrong every time? Is it just... What does Junta do? Alright, show me the way. Show me the way. I want to see the line. So we're going to go Cerberus. They can crash Grapha. Okay. Crash Grapha, bounce, summon, draw one. They're going to discard the pop. Okay. And now what? Normal, bounce back, summon Grapha. Wow, this doesn't seem that good. Summon. But I guess the opponent's deck isn't playing rockets and stuff in it, so their Magma Mutt search during the end phase is going to be much weaker. It's probably just going to be for a Lubellion, I would assume. They're thinking about going Unicorn now. Nah, yeah, just go Battle Phase attack. Said, any Master Duel Grinder activities? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. There will be some Master Duel activities here soon. Muckracker is balanced enough compared to the other extra monsters they're printing. Yeah. But, I mean, I think Muckracker's like, okay. It's okay. It's a really good card. The way they printed it is okay. And everything. Oh. They are... Okay, I was gonna say the commentator was talking to them real quick. They're just thinking on what to grab end phase off the Magma. Oh my, it's not even Lubellion from deck. It's Truce from grave. That feels bad. Truce from grave over a Lubellion from deck. That's a big difference. They draw. Okay, yeah, they're gonna cut their deck. SP Lil Knight though. Oh yeah, that card's nice. I love this card, so good. I don't know that card that well, but I read it a little bit just because everyone was hyping it up. Everyone was like, oh, this is the next DPE. And I was like, alright, let me read it. Let me see what it does. But, oh, that sucks that they drew Regained. Unless if they play another target for Lubellion. If they play another target for Lubellion, it's fine. It's not looking like it, though. It's crazy how generic it is. Even better on Anima decks. Anima, I'm unfamiliar with that archetype. Oh, it's like just the Link 1 that can take a monster that it's pointing to. But they are going to go... Lubellion. Oh, they played double Regained. Oh. I'm actually hyped for this. I'm hyped for this. They are definitely not playing Dragon Link, but Regained is not once per turn. Ha. Weird, right? It's not once per turn. It just never comes up because people only ever play one. It's so cool when two of them are up. Never happens, though. I like it better than DPE just because it's one card. You don't have to run the engine like with DPE. You can dodge evenly with Little Knight, and it resets Baron too. Double Regained is nice. I haven't seen double Regained in a long time. I'm not gonna lie. I tried to justify it when I played the deck. When I was playing like Bestial Control, back like right before full power Tiri Shizu, and a little bit during it. and I couldn't justify it. But it's always so cool to see. Regain, summon back out Magma. Magma affect the search during end phase. Oh, they're thinking if they want to bounce back Gen 10 summon from grave, or if they want to start with Nessie next. Regain does a soft once per turn, right? Yep. So they will get multiple bodies. Never noticed Regain wasn't once per turn. That's crazy. It's such a good card. It's actually just so broken. They're going to go activate Nessie hand effect, discard, Nessie goes search. Maybe they're going to go for a Jackalope. No, they're going for Chupacabra. Okay. What's in that graveyard that you want to summon back so badly? Over having the chance of discarding a silver or something. Mothman. Okay. But if we make a Dugaris here, we are risking... Nah, I guess it's fine. I was gonna say, I guess we are risking, like, not drawing that great and not getting to do a whole bunch. But we do have to do a lot this turn. We can't afford to do only a little bit. We could have still grabbed Chupacabra, though, and Gates of the Dark World. Discarded it, drew one. Chupacabra summoned back. I guess it's not that good. It's only a draw one. But now they're going to go Mothman effect. They discarded it off the Dugaris to draw and discard. Oh, they lose. They drew Bigfoot Nessie. That's just game. Yeah. I like how they're sitting here thinking. You can kind of tell. You can tell. They are so defeated by that. Dude, how much steam does Dark World have? Well, the dragon didn't have anything for a while. But now dragons are really in the game. Like, really, really in the game. And they can save the other regained. Okay, so they're going to go Bigfoot, Pop, Magma. Pass. That's so unfortunate. I don't see how double regain loses here. Me neither. They didn't even summon off the other regained either. I think they were holding it, and then the opponent didn't do anything. But now they're going to get regain draw. They Magma search the Druid Worm. They have their draw for turn. They drew Chaos Space off the regained. Draw for turn. They're definitely supposed to have more than this, though. They drew Veiler. Hopefully they play Levy. Yeah. They should probably have game anyways, right? Oh, they drew Levy, not Veiler. Okay. It looked like Veiler. Oh, okay. That's fair. They're going to use the effect to rip the card in hand. No regain, put back and draw. That hurts. They could have got a draw there. And then, yeah, or you know what? They could have just not even used the effect. Okay, go in the Dark Charmer. It's still just game. Druid Worm, send Dark Charmer. Just take a Grapha, I guess. Take anything. Yeah, take Grapha. That's got enough on it. And then battle phase game. Yep. Okay. Wow. That was a long game one. There's 22 minutes left, and we just ended game one. So, time could definitely come up. Remember, this person is not playing the rocket cards in their deck, so Scarlight is not going to be an option for them probably. Time won't be easy for them compared to how it normally is. Unless if they're playing like a Gave Dragon or something randomly. Oh, Instant Fusion's in their deck? What are they on? Okay. So now this game, Dark World's going to go first. To be honest, there's a decent chance that as the Dragon player, you're just supposed to scoop, like, real fast. Like, depending on how it goes, like, right now, like, the next, like, minute and a half, you might scoop. They drew Eradicator off Allure. I don't like that card in this deck. You don't need it, right? If you're passing turn, you may as well just have Skill Drain. But they're going to go Card Destruction. Also, it just helps you play through stuff better. Oh, they had no hand traps. They would have got hand looped. Okay, but now card destruction, they get to draw a new hand, and they're playing Bestials. Wow, they may have gotten a lot. They got Sornier plus and Evenly. Okay, they got 2 going second cards. They conflict with each other. Unfortunate. Oh, they play Skill Drain and Eradicator? Okay, that's too many going first cards then. Maybe it's just 1 Eradicator because the Thrust that we saw game 1. I don't really like the Eradicator in the main. But I guess with Thrust, it's like... It's kind of fine. They're going to grab Rainbow. If they use Genta Scoop, you think Furhire Runic Spray is a solid deck in the meta at the moment? I think it's decent. I wouldn't say a solid deck in the meta. I think Runic has a pretty decent matchup in everything. But I don't think it's like that solid. I don't even know if I'd play that build over the Live Twin build right now, to be honest with you. But they drew Genta off Nessie, and then they're going to activate Cerulea effect to pass over and force them to make you discard. They're going to chain Sornier on that to banish, which means they're not going to be getting hand looped. Genta effect, discard goes search. Well, I won't say it's not going to mean they're not going to get hand looped, but probably not. They don't play another Cerulea, and they can't get it back from the banished. Okay. Dragon Link best deck. It's crazy how Runic isn't Master Duel or Master Duel meta tier list. Oh, it's not. Runic isn't in the Master Duel meta tier list? Huh. I mean, it's just not good in that format. I know it's gotten hit. I don't know how many hits it's gotten since I've last looked at it. Because of Chain Medora. Yeah, those cards are getting hit on the next ban list though, so that'll help Runic out a lot. But Rainbow's gonna grab Grapha. I'll talk about Master Duel, by the way. Not regular TCG, obviously. They have Brow, Snow, Grapha, Bounce Genta, Summon out Rainbow. Honestly, let me fast forward this some. Let's do 1.25, you know, and it's pretty much the same speed. But they discarded Snow. I don't even know what they just discarded that Snow for. Oh, to add back the Dark World spell. Okay. And then they're going to add the library, the archives from the deck to the hand. And then activate the archives. They can archives effect, forcibly discard. That effect is really nice of it too. Getting the forcibly discard and choose your discards. But they're going to activate the fusion spell, discard Grapha, banish Snow, summon out the Grapha fusion, new chain link, Grapha mandatory chain link 1, archives chain link 2, and that'll allow us to draw 2 and then discard. So we have, or is it discard then draw? Oh, I guess I just got it mixed up. Oh yeah, it's definitely discard then draw. It's definitely not the other way around. They're gonna pop the Sornier, and then they get their Brow effect, which we'll draw now into another Genta. Okay, the opponent will get hit with talents now. I don't know which effective talents they're gonna use. I want to say it's look at the opponent's hand, since we can combo enough. We may as well see what they have. No, okay, decides to draw. I respect it. Draws in the Thrust Allure, Activate Allure. Don't we still have Eradicator in deck? Or did we discard that somewhere throughout the line? If not, then they could go Thrust for Eradicator now. Try to set that up. So they hit Nessie out of the hand. Nessie effect to go search. No, keep going. I want to see if you have it. You probably don't. Otherwise, I would have done it already. But now they're going to go Chupacabra. I should probably let the opponent cut first. Okay, but they hit Chupacabra. Chupacabra effect. Summon back out Nessie. Think Eradicator got discarded by card destruction early. Yeah, I think it also got discarded early. But now they rip Genta. Summon out Mothman. Draw on the Grapha. Discard off card destruction. Okay. Not gonna lie, Dark World's annoying, even if it's not good, takes too long. Yeah, this deck is so toxic. This is way more toxic than so many other decks. Just cause like it just does this for so long. For so long. Especially if you play against an opponent that's taken a while. Oh my gosh, you actually get bored. And you're just waiting to get FTK'd too. That's the thing. You're just waiting to see if you lose your whole hand. And they set up interruptions. But now they're going to go for Cross Sheep with the Grapha and the Mothman. And the Cross Sheep points towards Grapha. So next time we special summon anything, we will get Cross Sheep effects since it's pointing down the Grapha. And we'll get to summon back out from the graveyard. So let's see. They hit Grapha from our hands. So summon, draw, Grapha Chainlink 1, Cross Sheep Chainlink 2, Grapha just because it's mandatory. And then summon back out Snow from the grave. Bounce that back. Summon out Grapha. Activate Allure. Set Diablos on field. The three Nessie. Oh my gosh, the 3 Nessie is crazy. It's fun for the Dark World player. True. I do like that decks like this. You can kind of just learn them by sitting in solo mode. You can't do it. Yeah, they realize that they can't do it because it takes different names, so they can't make the Skull Dread there with all that. Which is definitely unfortunate that they ended up having 3 monsters with the same name. But now they're just gonna make Appaloosa instead, which is very good. They can do that before having to use Skill Drain. That's in defense. Yeah. A little bit of a mistake on their part. Yeah, we can make a Rise Heart. Imagine. Now they're going to go in the Muckracker. Muckracker effect. This card's also really good in this deck. It's just all Fiends. It discards for effect. I remember when Muckracker or Dark World came out, it was like, oh, Muckracker's literally just support for this deck. It felt like it. But they're going to go Muckrackers, summon out Brow, Silva summon itself out, Grapha bounce back and summon. Yup, that's fine. Bring that out. And then they can bounce back and summon out Grapha again if they want to. Bounce back Silva, summon out Grapha. Okay. It's a zombie, right? Yeah, it's not a fiend. Is there a fiend rank 8 that they can play? Or that they would play? No. Normal summon out Brow. Okay, I'm gonna trust them on not having to have normal summoned yet. I don't think they have. They definitely didn't start with it. But I don't remember if they normal summoned anywhere throughout their combo. I don't think so. Yeah, definitely not. No. Because our link climbing has been all with just like the Nessies at that point. And the Cross Sheep was with the Mothman Grapha. Okay, they're gonna activate Thrust now to go set. No targets. Okay. Oh, fair enough. That does reveal a lot about the deck, though. No targets for... I have no normal... Oh, I just kicked my desk. No normal spells or traps left in deck. That's funny. I don't know how it doesn't feel bad to play, too, seeing how much you gotta play to make a good board. Nah, it's fun. It's fun whenever you start, like, getting really good with decks like these. Like Dark Synchro. That was a deck that was really fun to get good with. They're gonna Saferd for Lubellion, and then Lubellion effect. They're gonna Grapha? Okay. I guess, because they have Skill Drain and they want to flip that next, and they want to rip 2 from their hand now. Okay, so they're gonna have to put 2 back. Okay. It is gonna kind of hurt here, though, when the opponent says battle. But now they're going to go new chain link. They're going to get Brow, Archives. So discard Rainbow, draw 2. And then Brow, draw 1. Oh, looks like they forgot about Brow effect. They did. Because now they're thinking about activating Rainbow effect. Oh, they said, can I check my side real quick? Okay. Do they play a third Grapha? Or second Silva? Okay, yeah, second Silva. The new Nemesis happens to be Fiend too. I haven't even seen the new Nemesis. The Nemesis cards are always dumb though. In a good way. Actually in a bad way. In a bad way. In a very bad way. So now the opponent can go battle phase evenly. It's going to be really funny. Just because they have to banish like infinite cards. I don't think it really changes that much though. To be honest. Actually, it might. They don't have a normal summonable monster, so they have to keep a discard outlet on field. So that means they can't keep skill drain. Yeah. I mean, hey, it's what happens when you get a little bit greedy with the Grapha Fusion. I don't know if I would have done it the way that they would have. I think I would have tried to hold it. Like if I Appaloosa negate and then they activate Talons, then that means I'm ripping a whole nother card from their hand, because I'm Grapha negating. So they're just losing a whole nother card. And then I rip two, and then they're down to like nothing. So then if I do get hit with evenly, it doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter anyways, though, right? Oh, we keep Appo. That's rough. Actually, I like that. That's not bad. That's not horrible. That's not horrible. Because if they play, we can Appo negate, and then we contribute someone for Silva. So that's not like the worst thing ever. At least it was thought through. And there's not much time left, so you have to think about time. You can't just go for skill drain there. They're going to Appo on the Jerusalem effect. Okay, what's their last card? Oh, Chaos Space. That's nice. Decent. Decently great. It's gonna grab White Dragon. Okay. Banish, summon out White. He's got a fusion spell in graveyard too, though. Oh, he does. I always forget about that card. I just keep forgetting about that card. I don't know why. It's not like I always forget about it. Obviously, that's like one of the best follow-up cards in the deck, just because it lets you discard, and you always have it engraved too after you combo. It's just over as long as the opponent doesn't slow play. Yeah. So as long as you stay on your opponent, this game's over. Just negate every time you can. Oh, they're only activating White effect too because they don't play boot. It's so bad. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's just Appo pass. You can't even attempt to play for 2 more minutes when you have 0 plays. And now the Dark World player can easily put up 8,000 damage in the next 40 seconds. Add back, discard Silva, summon out. Okay, that's step 1 of the operation. Step 2, bounce back Silva, summon out Rainbow. Okay. Activate fusion spell. GG's. It's a 3 or 4 material Appo. Can't remember. It was 3. It was 3. So now it has 1 negate left on it. But honestly, it doesn't matter. Discard, draw, and the Salamander effect. Discard Silva, special summon out. Silva special out. Bounce back Silva, summon out Rainbow. That is 6. Oh, that's just game. Okay. And we're going to make Dugaris to double the attack of Rainbow. And then they're going to scoop it up. Alright. That's going to be it for the top 8 there. Wow. Alright, so Dark World ends up... Wait. Oh, wait. That's game 2. Wait. That's not over. That's not over. I forgot that was just game 2. But, now we get to play with top cut rules. Single elimination instead of Swiss. So the game doesn't automatically end here. Yeah. It can't end in a draw in top cut. So looks like they're going to just allow them to side deck, and then assuming that this clock is absolutely perfect. Okay, it's not. I'm about to say assuming that the clock is right on time, but nope, looks like it's 3 minutes off. Or maybe they did 5 minutes, or maybe they did like 50 minutes for top cut or something, like an extra 5 minutes, and forgot to add it on. That's definitely a possibility. Time to side a Cave Dragon. Hopefully they have Lava Golem, Harpies, Card Destruction, Activate Regained. Pass. Okay. Well. Activate Card Destruction. Force you to Ash Blossom. No, we're gonna start with Harpies. Okay, and they also just broke their sleeve on the Regained as they did that. Activate Card Destruction. Discard. And then draw. So they both discard 4. They had 3 Bestials in hand. 3 Bestials. They drew draw. New Chain Link. Yeah, they're going to build their Chain Links in the graveyard. They're going to activate draw. That's going to be rough. Oh, they drew Called By. No. Oh, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. I'm ill. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's so unfortunate. This player is just bound for greatness. I don't know what to say. The card destruction into the Called By there. Okay, so they're going to activate the fusion spell in the graveyard. Add back, discard Brow. Brow effect to draw 1. Nice, doesn't forget it this time. Draws in the Mothman. Oh, they're going to activate the fusion spell next? What's in their grave? Exactly. I know that they have Rainbow, but where else did they discard? Oh, they have the Grapha in hand. Okay. That's fair. They're going to can't chain Magma. Can't chain Magma. They're trying to chain, but they can't do it. They're going to banish a Dark Monster from the graveyard and discard Grapha from hand. Bring out the Grapha Fusion. That is a negate. So activate Mothman effect now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then they're going to roll the dice for it. Called By the Grave would be justified rage quit here. I agree. Called By serves no purpose at 1. No. Because if Called By's at 1, then there's an out to Shifter. There's an out to Shifter. You can't complain about it if there's an out. You can't complain about it. There's an out. Should have drawn it. I guess there's always cross out. Should have played cross out. No, Konami's wild. They just hit cards at the random numbers sometimes. They're going to activate Genta effect. Discard goes search. I will give them the Unicorn hit down the 2 was very weird, but it actually did change a little bit how the deck played. A little bit. I think there's other things that they can hit down the 2. I think Fenrir down the 2 would be like okay. There's very few hits down the 2 that actually make sense, but like Fenrir down the 2 would be okay just because like, you know, you make it a little bit worse as an engine in decks. I think that's like fine. Unless if they want to hit cash a lot, then, you know, they could change it. Or if they don't want it to be an engine, they can just hit Fenrir down the 1. That makes it to where people won't play it as an engine nearly as much. Shooting Riser was at 1. Yeah, Shooting Riser at 1 was great. I'm not gonna lie. Hitting that card down the 1 did a lot, though, because then you couldn't play 3 of it anymore. I don't know. That changed the format. But okay, they're just going to Grapha beat over. Mothman attack. They lose 18. Yeah, subtract it off the wrong person. There we go. They're fumbling. They're scrambling right now. But they attack over. Okay, then end of phase. Or end of turn. Right? Unless, okay, I was gonna say, unless if they're just doing it differently. Yeah, no, okay. But, yeah, because I was gonna say, because it looked like they said end phase magma, and I was like, there's really no point in that if the game's ending at this phase anyways. But, okay, let's hop into the top 4 now. Set Fenrir to 2 and Birth the 1 to make the deck fair. I could honestly just, like, ban a Rise Heart. Just ban a Rise Heart. The deck's so much cool without that card. You could ban that card, maybe hit Fenrir down the 1 or something. Okay, so Pearly's gonna start with my friend Pearly. Oh, we didn't even. Oh, the match literally. I was gonna say the stream didn't even get to see what my friend Pearly went to grab. But okay, they get hit with Droll, then they're gonna activate Field Spell. I'm guessing it was Sleepy that they grabbed because I can see it in their hand. Oh wait, that might not be Sleepy. That just might be Pearly. They're thinking here though about what they want to do next. Droll does hurt. They should have Sleepy though, because they did start with my friend Pearly. And if they had Field Spell, then Sleepy does feel super nice here, especially if you don't get hit with Droll. Mainly if you don't get hit with Droll. But they're going to activate Sleepy. They're explaining what it does. Wow, it's so crazy how many people don't know what Pearly does. It's such a cool deck too. I feel like everyone has to read what it does because, like, you should have at least tried to play it because it looks like such a cool deck. So it has like a bunch of spells, a bunch of little monsters in it. It's like Striker, it's like Spellbook. Those decks are always great. But they're going to bring out Per Lily. Okay, Per Lily effect, target Sleepy, try to upgrade into New War. Do you have a Quick Play spell or the Trap card? Or are you just trying to draw 2 cards? I wouldn't hate that. Per Lily effect, target Sleepy to upgrade, make New War. You can now D-Barrier with Psyflame Epsilon so the card is fair. Epsilon is honestly... I want to see that card get dropped on Eradicator. Because I saw people side decking that card right after the whole Eradicator thing. I didn't get to see that card get dropped on Eradicator. But I know when the time comes, someone's going to be really salty. So they're going to activate Pretty, Chain New War to attach and set the trap from deck. Yeah, they're reading over the field spell. Maybe just to make sure to see if they could Veiler it or something. Or that they can't Veiler it or something. And then attach, set the trap card. There's no point of shuffling the deck, right? Because we're about to go right back in. Yeah, okay, so they're going to let them know what the trap does. But I was going to say, because they're going to attach Sleepy during end phase off of the field spell. Pearly like effects are a good reason to have reminder indicator legal for all those lingering effects. I don't know. I don't really have like indicators, I guess. I kind of just like, you know, when resolving my effect, I'll be like happy on my friend Pearly. Don't forget it, I guess. But don't you usually tribute Lovely though? Tribute Summon Lovely is so nice. It actually is. Tribute Summon Lovely is nice. Feels like such a clean play. But they drew 2 off New War, activate the trap card. That's tough. It honestly, when you're playing Pearly and your opponent's reading your cards, like, the game feels like it's over before it started. Because they have to know to play around a bunch of these weird things. Like Happiness in battle phase, randomly just searching 5. Like, you better know to play around that. Better summon your monster in attack mode. But it's like, oh, you summon your monster in attack mode. I got my friend Pearly's Street, so I'm going to go like +5 off crashing. It's so crazy. Can't Epsilon if they have Lovely. So they're going to go Roto for Airlifter. No! We're reading back! Imagine getting hit by Epsilon after setting up a virus. Yeah, I know, like, you Eradicator your opponent, and they chain Epsilon. I'd be sick. Pearly next month on Master Duel will be fun. Probably not. I don't know. The deck... How would the deck perform in the Max C? I feel like it'd perform decent. I don't think it'd perform great, but I don't think it's going to perform bad into it, because they have the trap card, they have Plump in the New War. It'll probably end up being decent. Okay, so they're thinking in response to Airlifter. They're gonna chain New War to spin back Airlifter. That sounds crazy. Chain Airlifter effect, summon out Preventer. And now they get to resolve. They're gonna search Emergency. But I guess in response to Emergency now, since they summoned the Preventer, They're gonna chain Noir in response to emergency, put him on have another rescue ace. Hopefully they didn't mess up by chaining and summoning. I guess we'll find out though. Activate emergency, any response? Maybe an Ash Blossom. Oh, I see Cross out in their hand. Also, Preventer won't be able to set Noir this turn, even though it has under 5 mats because of Street. They said Pearly is good under C. I feel like it's decent. It's decent under C. I feel like it's decent. I don't think it's that crazy, right? It seems like it has a plan B. It's not the greatest plan B, but it works as one. So they're gonna go Noir, spin back Preventer. They're gonna chain Rescue to summon back Airlifter from the graveyard. I mean, they're just throwing their spins out too early. Just save them for a little bit. You can start hitting Hydrant and stuff. Or at least try to. Or, you know, when you had Airlifter, if they go like Airlifter, Hydrant, you can go spin back Airlifter. They chain Airlifter, you chain spin back Hydrant. Like, that seems like a decent spot to do it. At least, right? Like. But, okay, now they're going to get to bring out Hydrant and then send the Airlifter that they brought back off of the rescue. And now they're going to go Hydrant effect to go search. Okay. I think they just asked about Noir. But they're just going to search Turbulence. They don't have a hand trap either, do they? That's rough. That sucks. Yeah, they're not able to go for game, right? Oh, maybe. They didn't use Preventer effect to summon itself from hand. I forgot about that. So they definitely set Alert. And then Alert searches Preventer. Hydrant becomes Link Karibo. Preventer, Link Karibo, Dark Charmer, summon out Airlifter, summon out Noir from their graveyard. You could just link into something random, link in the access code, gain attack, pop. But you have to get 2 pops though. So they do have to just link into anything else. So they have to have a link 3 that would work. That's not dark. Okay. There's gotta be other things too. There's gotta be other ways to do it. This, like, we're so close to game that, like, there's gotta be a different way to do it. They're gonna go activate Alert to go search. Said when arrives in Master Duel, it's a done deal anyways. I know, Cash is, like, good in Master Duel now too, which is weird. I was watching my buddy play it the other night, and he was just cooking. And he was just, like, not doing anything. He was like, Unicorn, search Birth, summon Kashtira Ogre, search Prep, Mind Hacker, rip 1, summon back Unicorn, pass. And that was, like, good enough a lot of the games. Like, actually, he didn't lose a single game. He was, like, 15-0 that night. It was actually ridiculous. Just draw your pre-sided XYZ Encores. DB Grinder in the flesh. Pearly definitely failed here. Cash is bad in Master Duel. Dark World is better. See, you say Cash is bad. I don't know. It seems decent. Let him play against me. I will. He's really good. It's not like he's bad. It's Anthony Shu. He's the one that, I mean, he's done a lot. He's done a lot in the game, to be honest. Especially, like, deck building wise. Very, very, very good deck builder. Gonna go open the Link Karibo. Okay. And then use Preventer, Link Karibo. I looked away, but, you know, Preventer got summoned out. I already knew the line. Is there no Dark Charmer in that extra deck? Has to be. Yeah. Okay, it was at the end. I was like, I refuse to believe you don't play both Charmers. Those cards are so broken in this deck. So broken. Do you know that nobody runs Duel Master Duel? Yeah, you can't play Duel Master Duel. Best of ones, you actually just can't play Duel. Like, ever. Unless if it's like a absolute tier 0 format. Dark World doesn't have Silva though. Yep. It doesn't. And also the opponent's deck will have like Max C, Shifter. So it has like the best hand traps in the game. And then also gets to play other hand traps too, obviously, with the Max C, which is nice. But they said Dark World can play without Silva. Yeah, I mean, they can definitely play without Silva. But like, I don't know. I think your opponent's chances of winning are probably slightly higher. Like, if it's two whack decks playing against each other, but one deck has, like, Maxi and Shifter, and the other one doesn't have Shifter, then, like, you know, I mean, that's just, like, a 50% chance that we're drawing a high-impact hand trap every game. Right? Or is Shifter at 1 in Master Duel? Or is it at 2? I actually forget. I actually don't know. I haven't paid attention to their ban list in so long. But okay, they made Unicorn. Oh yeah, you didn't even need an extra banish. You could just go for Unicorn. You could just Unicorn spin back the field spell. Oh, yeah, and they spun back My Friend Pearly. That's the wrong one. You could have just went Unicorn spin field spell. I forgot we had an extra card in hand for a discard. I was thinking of just what we had. Access code gang attack. There's no way you throw like that. Oh my god. You know how many people do that? It actually, you know what really grinds my gears is when people pop My Friend Pearly when they have game. If you have game, the follow-up doesn't matter. They can have 40 cards in hand. The life points are at 0. Just go for game. Oh my god. I won a game at the regional, a game 2, which then allowed me to go to game 3, which allowed me to win that game too. I was supposed to lose game 2, but my opponent popped My Friend Pearly instead of my Pearly. And I was like, okay, sure, I live. And then I drew, and I was like, oh, okay, I win. And then I just won. But okay, yeah. So Rescue Ace definitely messed up there by allowing the game to continue. Oh my goodness, they're going to get hit with Lava Golem now. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter that much. Okay, but they should have also thought about it. If they weren't going for game, they should have set up a better end board then instead of access code Turbulence Pass. Probably would have got broken anyways by Lava Golem, but My Friend Pearly effect Chain Ash Blossom with the quickness. I can end on a board with 4 Apo, Dweller. I mean, it's fair. It's fair. I don't doubt it, honestly. I mean, you could have told me that you ended on, like, literally FTKing the opponent 8,000 to 0, and I would believe it. Dark World can do a whole lot. It's just, Kashtira just has, like, Shifter plus Droll, which, like, hurts. Or Shifter plus Maxi, I'm not Droll. And then they're gonna go Prosperity, Banish 3, look at the top 3. Imperm, Lava Golem, My Friend Pearly. Oh? Oh? I mean, they drew 4 last turn, so there's got to be a quick play spell in hand. Wait. Was that triple Imperm I just saw? That's triple Imperm. It's triple Imperm Thrust. Activate Thrust. Wait, they just lose, right? Wait, they just lose. Oh, wait, you can grab... You can't. There's nothing to grab. We've gone through Prosperity. We can't Talon's Draw because of Prosperity. None of the Pearly spells are normal. I don't see a line. I don't see a line. I said can't add. No, you can add. The opponent has a monster. But... it doesn't matter, because no matter what you add, it doesn't do anything. I think they're realizing that right now. Prosperity can't draw. Yup. That's why they can't Talents draw. Which is why Talents doesn't work, because Talents take doesn't do anything. That's so funny. That was unfortunate. Maybe they should have Prosperity'd for 6 if they really had the hit there. But Okay. Yeah, Pearly definitely messed up there, but to be fair, if Pearly ended up winning that game, it would have been completely because the opponent messed up. So now we can go on to the next game. Pearly going first, you might see like Cross Out, Judgment. I know some people like Summon Limit in Pearly. Even though I think Summon Limit's kind of like a thing of the past. I think that was good back when like we were trying to end on like New War Summon Limit, but now we're ending on Baby New War, which means we're ending on Trap Card, which means we need a way to protect it because everyone plays books. But okay, I see My Friend, the Trap Card. Okay, well they have My Friend, so the hand's at least playable. Oh, the opponent has double Contact C in hand. Yeah, Contact C can be really good against Pearly. Especially double Contact C. Especially double Contact C. Like most I would say 7.5% of Pearly players respect Contact C. Not a lot of players do it. It's really not worth respecting it right now because like nobody's playing it. But I do think we are getting to the end of the point where we can't not respect it. I think very soon you're gonna have to at least play a Donner. It's probably getting to that point like within the week, to be honest. Just because more and more people have been playing Contact C. So they're gonna drop Contact C on that summon. And they're asking what it does. Oh, they definitely don't play the out to it if they're asking what it does. Oh. You know what the play around here is? Because I accidentally had the play around before, is you don't own Azalea, so you still play Donner. That's the play around right there. Not owning the card so you play around it. And... oh, there's a lot of links in their extra deck. What? What? Was that double Azalea? I saw at least 3 links in there. At least 3 links. Nah, I have to go back. I have to. I have to do it again. I have to peep this extra deck. I have to. I'm sorry. I can't not do this. Anima, Azalea, IP, Dark Charmer. Was that what it was? Huh. How do they have space? They cut Zeus down to 1 for sure, and then probably cut the other rank 1. Or they cut like a Beauty or Happy or something crazy like that. Because I think Beauty and Happy both had 2 are like mandatory. But they're going to reveal Delicious and 2 Happy off the My Friend Pearly. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, no, that's 2 Happy. Yep. Okay, so they're going to go ahead and reveal it. That Contact C though, like I said. Oh yeah, Contact C is nice. Tribute for Vanities. Personally, I'd summon Oystermeister. But that is funny though that they are playing the out to Contact C. They play IP. So they can go into that now. And I think the last link I saw was Dark Charmer. It could have been something else. Oh. That's just incorrect. We can't, there's just, passing there is just incorrect. We could have at least Lily grabbed Pearly, normal summon Pearly, Pearly effect, miss, Link in the IP, per Lily in the Beauty, like, at least. And we know that the opponent has another Contact C, but they play Dark Charmer, so they would have punished them. They would have made them look dumb. They would have went IP plus the second Contact C in the Dark Charmer, and they would have been like, "Oh, you play 2 links? You play 2 links to link off?" And they would have been like, "Yeah, Lily effect. Oh, GG." But they wrote it in the airlifter chain imperm. Do it. Oh, they didn't have the emergency. Okay. Wait. That was crazy. You see this? They just realized that they had cross out. You can see the disappointment. They forgot to cross out the imperm. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. Assert dominance without linking contact. See away. Ugh. Forgot to cross out. Forgot to cross out. I made sure I didn't forget cross out at the regional. When I had that card set, I said if my opponent activates prosperity, I remember you stop that card. You don't forget about this. You don't forget about this. You're stopping it. So they went crash and then activate happy memory. They're reading the imperm real quick. Okay. I guess maybe just reading how long it negates it for. They're going to discard the trap card, protect the field spell, go summon. Everyone forgets crossout exists though. But it's in their hand. It's in their hand. They're going to bring out Per Lily and then Per Lily effect. The opponent is going to chain contact C. And they're going to read it. Wait. Okay, so they went chain airlifter, chain contact C. So they're going to pass over, bring out turbulence. Yo, Donner's looking insane here. Donner's looking like game. Like, please remember the out this time this turn. All you have to do is normal summon Pearly, miss, make IP, Per Lily upgrade, and you win. The game ends. The game ends. It's like the Hunger Games. Don't mess up. This is it. Final four. Just don't mess up. It's so easy. Please. Okay. Activate my friend Pearly. Pay 500. Yeah. Okay. Looks like they're thinking. Okay, yeah. Okay. He ain't remembering? Nah. You're disrespecting right now. You're disrespecting. Oh, I also forgot to run a prediction for this round, didn't I? I definitely did. The more I think about it, I definitely forgot to run the prediction for this round. Yep. Because I forgot to even like manage the prediction from the last round. But they're gonna go ahead and reveal Delicious, Happy, and Sleepy. The OCG ratios for crossout. The OCG ratios for crossout sometimes are a little bit wild. Sometimes they're fair. I just don't like it when it's two ofs. Like all two ofs. I don't like that one. It's like, oh, you're not gonna draw the same non-engine as them and also draw crossout. That is so low of a percentage. But they're gonna go, no. Are you kidding me? Do you just not want this case? Just read the card. It doesn't, like, just read the card. How, like, what else can I say besides read the card? Do you think it says the player that controls this can't link summon or something? Like, don't you think that would also be in your side deck if that card said that? Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Sometimes, like, just read the card again. It just, if you think the card is too good, maybe just read it again. You're probably wrong the first time around. That's how I usually am about new cards. Sometimes about new cards, I'm like, this card's broken. And then I go back and read it, and it's like, oh, okay. Nope. Doesn't work. Fair. I'm frustrated, so am I. He's already read it twice. I think they got the effect wrong. I told you. I didn't want to believe. He's going to put it in attack to bait the Rescue Ace trap. Imagine. If Pearly wins this game, that is insane. Even though, like, Rescue Ace didn't get to do a whole lot, like, they've resolved Turbulence, and the opponent has allowed their turn to get skipped twice. They have gotten debarriered from the hand twice. Without their knowledge, they had a way to beat it. It's so tough. So tough. Pearly won't win this one. It's too far-fetched. I don't know. Pearly has a really good matchup in the Rescue Ace. Like, a really, really good matchup. Like, such a good matchup that, like, they could still win this game. Like, you see this field spell right here? Yeah, that's all I gotta say. That's all you need to hear. That does it all. It does it all. All the traps, dead. Preventer book, dead. All of it literally does nothing. How do you win against Rescue Ace? New Ore, I guess. Pretty Attach, Beauty Negate. I don't know, just like they can't do anything. I don't know, but like everyone always says that like Rescue Ace, like that Impulse beats Pearly by itself. But to be fair, if you normal summon Impulse, you have to be able to combo next to it. And then, I don't know, sometimes, you know, Rescue Ace can get you. Sometimes they can get you. They can, like, Airlifter, or they can, like, Impulse into, like, Fire Engine and the Airlifter, Airlifter and the Rescue. That can be rough, just because they started, like, playing turn 0. But it also depends what you have, because maybe you're able to, like, Pretty Negate, or able to Pretty, and then be able to, like, steal their stuff. And, like, get everything off field anyways, and make it, like, where it almost didn't matter. Rescue Ace tries to protect their 4 monster with holster. I read Arise Heart and thought I got the effects wrong. I read it again and got it better. What do I do now? It happens. It happens. It do be like that. It do be like that. Maybe that's another thing. If you read a card and you think it's too bad, maybe you gotta read it again. He's getting clapped. Yeah. Oh, 100%. They've made too many mistakes. Too many mistakes. I bet you their opponent told them after the match. They're like, do you play any links? And they're like, yeah. And they're like, oh, okay. Yeah. And then they're just going to let them know. Like, I just realized right now at this very moment, I forgot to tell Steven something. I forgot to tell him because when I was sitting next to him and he was playing his match, I heard him tell his opponent, which was his friend, that Fire Engine only summons from deck, but it summons from hand, deck, or grave. Forgot to tell him that. But I guess he'll probably learn that by the time I would have told him anyways, so I guess it doesn't matter. But they're going to go Pearly effect, chain Airlifter to tribute, and summon from the hand. And then they are going to chain. Also, I don't like how they also didn't banish the Sleepy. That was hit with the Cosmic. Not Cosmic on the field. That's crazy. Well, I think it's because they're just going to go for game now. Or that's what like they were attempting to do. So they just wanted the Cosmic a back row. I don't really agree with that though. Just because like, I don't know. If you get stopped, then that really hurts. The field spell will really, really hurt. Hey, shout out to Young Sweaty MB for the sub with the Prime. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Let's go. Also, I need some water. I didn't realize that until I started saying your name. But let's go anyways. Okay. So, oh, they're calling Judge? Okay, they're asking about Rescue Ace headquarters. They got hit. Oh, my goodness. They got hit with Droll. They're asking if they can use the effect on your Droll. I already know it. I already know it. They're going to go banish Airlifter, summon out Preventer. They said Rescue most likely has this one with that hoodie on. Analyzing. Let's go. Stupid judge call, it's one of those. Much love, brother. Thanks for signing my Stovey at Nats. Hey, no problem, no problem. Hey, I actually remember that because I only signed one Stovey at Nats. I only signed one Stovey at Nats, so I remember. I remember. The word, you know what sucks though? You know what I genuinely dislike about? I mean, okay, because like I like meeting everybody at Nats. Like it's nice. I love it. Honestly, I like it a lot. I like it more than I probably should. Meeting everyone's great, but I wish I could just remember names better. It's just like, you know, when you're meeting like 100 people plus in one weekend, like, you know, you're remembering maybe a handful of names. Like, I wish I could just remember everyone's name. I wish I had like a photogenic memory, or just like I had like a superpower where everyone has their name on there, on like a little like hi, my name is. That'd be a nice little superpower. It's not too OP. It's a little bit balanced though. Said, do you remember signing a Tourney at Philly? I don't even know what that card is. Wait. If I look at the artwork, maybe. Probably because I've only signed one of that card ever, I'm guessing. I don't think so. I don't think so. Were you the person who had a binder full of those? I know it was a binder full of something at that event. Might have been that card. Some noises. Should be gone now. Okay. I am considering switching the One Piece from YuGiOh. I've been playing YuGiOh since 2009. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I don't think it's like... Oh, yeah, they can't do that in the draw phase. It did that draw phase. Okay. I think it's fair. I think One Piece is a really, really, really good game. I like it a lot. I like that game a lot. But, I don't know. I like YuGiOh a lot, too. But One Piece is really good. I wanna blame you if you switched. Like, you know what I mean? It's fine. Don't feel bad about it. I might play both. That's also fair. That's also fair. I think 2 card games is the max you can really assert yourself into. My buddy was talking to me about it recently too, because he started playing a different card game, and I told him to play One Piece with me. And he was like, I don't want to play another card game, because you can realistically only play like 2 at a competitive level, because once you start playing infinite card games at a competitive level, it becomes a lot harder, because you need to know all the matchups, you need to be able to tell what they have in hand, you need to be able to tell what their next play is, you need to be able to tell all that. And it can become really hard once you start playing a lot of card games. But One Piece is so easy compared to Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, bro, I'm not going to lie to you. Every card game you touch will be easy after you touch Yu-Gi-Oh! Every single one of them. Not a single one is going to seem hard. I played one Magic tournament because my buddy wanted me to. I started 3-0 and then lost a round and then dropped because I was just like, I don't want to play this game. I played a Pokemon tournament. I was... I think 3-0, and then I had to leave. But that was lit. That was lit because I put a it was a Charizard EX, and this was a long time ago. I mean, this was like 2014 maybe. It was like a $30 card. I sold that too. I felt nice. And I didn't even have to buy the deck I played with because my buddy bought it for us. My buddy who was rich. They were like, yeah, you guys want to play Pokemon? And I was like, no. And he's like, I'll pay, get your guys' decks. We just play a couple rounds and then dip. And that's what we did. It was nice. I was in the junior division, I think is what it was. Oh my gosh. I beat someone down with a Moo Moo cow. I don't even know what I was doing. This person was like insane at the game I played against. They like did really well at a bunch of big tournaments for kids or whatever. And then I show up and I just moo beat them down, not even knowing what I'm doing, and accidentally win because I only drew one Pokemon. That was sick. That's when I was like, that could never happen in Yu-Gi-Oh! A new player could never sit down and just absolutely stomp the match. Unless if they're playing something crazy and dumb. But they're going to anima take. And this is what I'm saying. Like, the game can easily be worked back with Pearly against Rescue Ace. Because Pearly Field Spell is so good in this matchup. It's unfair. I'm surprised Anima didn't get hit with a trap card, though. because nothing else has been able to get hit with a trap card for the last 30 minutes. So, surprised we didn't hit Anima. You need to know other decks to be good at TCG. Doesn't matter which TCG it is, right? Yeah, 100%. 100%. You have to know every meta deck in every TCG. I mean, you know, maybe that's not correct. Maybe there's some random trading card game that, like, only has one deck in it, and it's just mirror matches, but I don't know. I assume most games have a lot of different card decks and stuff. But there's a lot of card games out there, so wouldn't surprise me. They're gonna go effect send my friend Pearly for the pretty to attach. There's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. We do have to start playing a little bit faster than the current pace we're playing at. We need to take Turbulence here. We don't need to take the back row. It's better just to take Turbulence. It has 3,000. I mean, there's a lot of reasons to take Turbulence. 3,000. You don't want them to have it. You're not going to be able to beat over Hydrant with that there. We do need to go a little bit faster than what we are currently going. Yeah, so we're going to target Turbulence to go ahead and take it, okay? And then... Okay, attack? Question mark? Oh, did they just say street? Oh, we're in main phase 2. Okay. Well, pass. We really need to go faster then. Holy. Yeah, that's just game. We went way too slow. We literally just lose. There's never going to be another turn with only a minute left. They're going to activate Beauty Effect. In response, they're going to chain. That looks like Extinguish. But it should be Contain. Yeah. That was Extinguish. Why'd you Extinguish? Why didn't you just activate Contain? Huh? What was that? Huh? That was weird. We could have popped Anima last turn, contained the Beauty this turn. That'd have been easy. Half live streams to edit a video for YouTube and half answers chat a pro. Huh? Half live streams to edit, half answers chat. I don't know. I'm just here. I'm just here living. It's just like, sometimes it's hard when there's like a bunch of misplays and you know the game's supposed to be over and then the game just happens to last an extra 25 minutes. Gosh, the field spell. It's just Cosmic on the Sleepy instead of the field spell. But okay. Now, oh wait, hold on. I actually have to go back real quick. Okay, Jamie is who won this one. Jamie's who won this part. Jamie. Okay. Prediction. Who will win? Okay. We're about to have the finals. Oh. Oh. Okay. Try not to skip over any of it. Load! Okay, there we go. Stop doing this to me. You gotta load faster than that. You're gonna make me get mad. Okay, there we go. Alright, who do we think is gonna win? Rick or Jamie? Okay, there we go. Start the prediction. Who do we think is gonna win? So, I know you're gonna edit out the "I'm just here" part. Nah, I don't edit the videos really for the stream channel. I'm just here living. They're gonna go Genta, go search out field spell, Droll. Oh, the Droll. It's so tough. Nah, there's no way. What? This person draws called by like it is their job. It is like, oh my god, every game we've seen them, every game. It's actually crazy. Every game we've seen him draw called by. I didn't even realize. Literally every game. Because the first one was against Seal. Then there was the game 2. And then we drew it in the game 3 off the card destruction. Now this is the next match, and we've drawn it in the opening hand. This is a 4 out of 4. This is 4 out of 4. We're not supposed to draw this card this often. At least let them draw it as like the 8th card or something. They just ash the field spell. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Because that stops them from discarding. That stops them from letting them choose their own discard in this position. Which is really good. Genta's really good at fixing the hands in this deck. But now they're going to go normal snow, overlay, make Dugaris. Is it hit with a hand trap? Oh, it's impulse. Okay. Yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad. But, you know, against most other decks, being able to set up Engine on the opponent's turn 1 would be really good. But when you happen to be playing against Dark World, you know, we just have to go for Fire Attacker. We can't go for Fire Engine. We have to go for Fire Attacker. And we have to pray we draw on the more hand traps. Right? We can't go for anything else? I feel like it's just too risky. Oh, we go for what? Okay, that was definitely wrong. Unless if we have Fire Attacker in hand and then we activate it on a new Chain Link to special. That was for sure wrong. Because Fire Attacker's better. Oh, yeah, they just have 2 spells in hand. Yeah, they definitely should have went for either Fire Attacker or Fire Engine. Either try to go for hand traps and try to stop the opponent more, depending on what hand traps they play. Or they could have just gone for Fire Engine and try to set up Engine. I feel like you gotta drop hand traps ASAP against Dark World. If you let them go too far, your hand traps do nothing. Yeah, it honestly, it's weird, but yeah, sometimes once they get to like a certain point, the hand traps don't matter anymore. Like the low impacts, they won't matter anymore. But they're gonna go ahead, they're gonna, you know, Ceruli themselves, and then they're gonna discard Rainbow, and then they're gonna get its effect. So they're going to go ahead and search out Grapha, and then they're reading the other effect of the Rainbow, which is 2 special. Bring out Snow. I like Grapha's other discard effect. That effect is sick. Set Ash their Saruja or their Dugaris based on the state of the game. Yeah. Oh, 100%. 100%. You have to. I mean, every time I see Dugaris, if I have a hand trap for it, I'm hand trapping that. Because that's like, that card is like one of the biggest ways that Dark World like unbricks themselves and makes their hand like super playable. They're going to go ahead and search archives here. Okay, bounce back Rainbow, summon out Grapha, so they have archives, they have a Sessioning Graveyard. They can make the, I was about to say, they can make the I don't even know what its name is, the Alchemist Magician, something like that. You know what I mean. Just summon the Magician that bounces, the one that was played in FTK. Then they're gonna go activate archives, effect, discard Rainbow. Yeah, I mean honestly, reading it's not gonna change it because I already knew what it read. I just don't know how to say it. They're gonna grab Silva and then archives, discard, and draw Bigfoot, Grapha, and then Ceruli, summon over to their field. We'll be able to bounce that back again with a Security Dragon, summon Silva, effect, put back their cards in hand, and they just scoop. They know if they've lost. They've been hand looped for everything. So, that is it for Game 1. On to Game 2 now. We're going to go ahead and get to see Rescue Ace go first, which their end board isn't the best against Dark World. Maybe they need to go for like Sunlight Wolf IP into Appaloosa, or maybe just make Appaloosa right away on your own turn or something. Either way, you're gonna have something like that, like a Floodgate type card, or just hope the opponent doesn't have anything. But set to pass, and then they're gonna go ahead. They have Rainbow. They have Called By again. Are you kidding me? They're gonna grab Genta, drop Droll. At least let them draw double Droll. At least let them draw double draw. At least let them draw double draw. At least let them draw double draw. They're thinking on it too? What? They scoop. They scoop to it. How? How? They're going through the deck. They said, is there another Called By in here? They said there's only one Called By. That was wild. Huh. That sucks. That sucks. Oh my gosh. Imagine just being the Dark World player at the case tourney who drew called by 5 out of 5 times on stream. I mean, hey, congrats. Congrats. I don't know exactly what first place got. I don't know if they got a whole case to themselves or if it was a case spread out through like the top 4 or something. But this person's definitely going to be walking home with at least like 3 to 4 boxes. At the bare minimum. Bare minimum. Tried to call him cheating. No trust. I mean, hey, they drew that called by way too much. You know what I mean? Hey, they looked through the deck for a second called by real quick. They said, hey, just to make sure, you're not siding in more, are you? He didn't own any corridors, haha. That's crazy. Even though I think corridor personally is a one-up. I know other people like playing more of it. I think it's a strong one-up, but that was crazy though. That was crazy. It was just this player's day. Sometimes it is just your day and you witness it. And you witness that. That is what we just witnessed. But corridor is 1-2 most. Yeah, I think it's just a one of. But hold on, let me do that. Okay, yup. And it's gonna stay like that for like 2 seconds. Okay, let me pull something up real quick. 2 seconds. Trust. Don't leave the stream. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Unless, nah, I'm playing. It's not worth it. Okay, let me click that. Okay. And then let me, oh, I haven't had this one open in forever. Okay, let me drag this over. I haven't used the Master Duel stream one in forever. Pull that up. Pull that. Go here. There we go. Alright. Does it sound good? It does. Okay, well, alright. I guess I'll ask. Does it sound too loud? Is it too soft? You know, just a couple people in the stream, let me know. You know, I don't want like one person to be like, it's too loud, and then I just go off one person. So no sound. Okay, there should be a little bit of sound now. Can y'all hear it? No sound? Huh? Maybe it's just too soft for y'all to hear. Maybe I'll turn it up a tiny bit. Very, very small amount. There we go. Very, very small amount. It's a bit low, maybe like plus 30. Okay. I'll hit like one of these. Okay. Does it sound good? But I just want to make sure it sounds good before we hop in. Okay. Let me go to the shop too. Hold on. I forgot to get this. Yeah, let me go ahead and cop that. With the gamma. So bad. Let me cash my bread in real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let's go! Okay, there we go. I hate that it goes through it. I know they changed that like 4 months ago, but I did not like that. Now, not like Master Duel sounds important. Whoa, come on now. Master Duel sounds real important. Oh, we're in gold now. Oh, I'm crazy. I'm crazy for being in gold. Ain't none of y'all on my level. Let me tell you what. Ain't none of y'all got gold status like I do. Yeah, that's right. You thought Master was cool? Nah, we in gold, baby. Can I play you on Master Duel? I mean, hey, I don't want to be the one who just said it, but I did just say gold's better than Master. I did just say that, but no, I'm not playing against you. Straight up. I mean, you play Dark World. I don't want to play against Dark World. That sounds boring. It's literally just like I draw back C or I lose. And even if I draw back C, I probably just lose. I'm just playing a fun deck. I want to start with Shaylin over Foolish. Yeah. Activate. Do it to me. Okay. That's fair. Fair. Also, I forgot what I was supposed to look at after I came back from getting water. Because I said I was going to look at something. I have no idea because that was like an hour ago and I just remembered it. But, okay. This sucks. My Foolish Goods has no effect when I draw Solic with it, which is not good. I'm gonna go Foolish for Kelbeck. I'm gonna see what deck my opponent's on. No, I won't, because they're gonna Ash Blossom it. Okay, that's fair. Well, send Kelbeck effect. Okay, and now this gets hit with Ash. They definitely have it. Yeah. Ah, man. Okay. That's just pass. Yeah. That really does suck though. I haven't had it where I've drawn Solic Foolish Burial Goods yet. They're both one-ofs. Mad unfortunate. Pass turn. Well, better end the game. I got Shaddoll Fusion. Better end the game. Straight up. Better do it. It's the tier. No, because they're going to be playing current format tier. I'm playing new format tier. You have like 6 more Ishizu cards than me. And you have Merly. I don't play Merly. Okay. The game's not over until the game's over. It's not over till it's over. It's not over till it's over. It's not over till it's over. I was thinking, I can stop Kit. And I kept thinking more, and it's like, I might not die because I window my opponent, but there's no chance I win that game. There's no chance. No shot. Hey, that's the classic. That's getting Master Dueled right there. They got Scream, they got Planet, they got Ash, they got Maxi, they got Rhino, they got an extra Shaylin in hand. I'm not beating all that. I drew Foolish Goods plus Solic. What am I supposed to do? I literally only play the one trap in this list. This is a weird list. I was just messing around yesterday at like midnight. Actually, I started playing Master Duel yesterday at like 11 p.m. And then I played a little bit of DB. I was literally playing on DB. And I made a misplay while going for game. And I still won anyways. But as I made the misplay, I was like, how did I make a play like that? And I look at the time. And it was like 2:30. And I was like, oh my god. Okay. I don't even know what I was talking about. Okay, discard, bring out. Okay. 1, 2. I have a few good things to dump off Squamata, the Hollow, and the Beast. And before I mill both of them. Ooh, okay, mill none of them. Oh, it's just cash, but they're playing this, so it can't be a good cash build. If it was just like these cards, I'd believe it, but I saw that card, so it just can't be a good build. Refuse to believe it. Oh yeah, I forgot. I also bumped Beast up to 2 before I went to bed too. Okay, I'll dump Beast and then Beast draw. Okay, so I got Snow Engrave. Drew Denier. It's actually just fine. I'll just set pass. Yeah. Set pass. I have Snow, which is just like insane in this matchup. But honestly, with how with how this has been going, I already know I'm getting hit with called by. I already know I'm getting hit with called by. Oh, you're setting. You're really gonna do... Oh, I'm also supposed to drop this during draw phase. I also didn't even think about that. C before Fenrir. Yeah. I wasn't even thinking about that. I wasn't even thinking about my max C at all. I was full focused on them having called by, and I was just like, I'm gonna get hit with called by on snow. But they're gonna go birth, affect the summon. Okay, I don't have any shufflers. I want to just snow on summon. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I'll just banish Beast 2. It's either that or just go for a negate. They do have birth up. They would have started with a special from hand though if they had it. Yeah. I would have started with special from hand for sure if they had it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it's the beast. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. I had to make sure that's what I wanted to banish. But, like, not gonna need window in this matchup anyways, like, ever. Okay. Target. Effect. Target. Okay. Flip. To send. They don't have anything else in their hand. Book should pass the turn. I definitely just played this wrong. Because I didn't even think, like, Kit... No. Okay. No, I thought about that wrong for a second, too. I was about to say, Kit just gets beat over, but no, it gets booked. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah. I'm just dumb. Put back, put back. And then bring it out. Bring out effects. I wish I didn't see that, though. This is almost my first competent cash player I've played against. Almost. Not yet, though. I want to grab Rhino. I think it's just grab Shaylin to mill 3. But I really want to grab Rhino. I'll grab Rhino. I'll dump Rhino. Dots? Dump Rhino. Rhino Havness. Nope. I'll just add Rhino. Kashtira is weak without a Rise in Theosis or the field spell. I think it's Theosis that's really holding it back. I know a Rise is really good. Reborn, are you kidding me? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Tell you what, I don't play around Reborn. That is rough though. A Rise Pass is just too OP. It's solid, it's definitely solid. So what are they gonna rip? I have like all one-ofs. I don't know. We'll find out. They're gonna banish some fusion. Summon, no Keldo. No, the Keldo came too late. Rip Grangoyle, because I have Cartasia engrave. Maybe. Anaconda. Okay, let's go. Cool. My only fusion spell is gone anyways. I just played one of it alongside of the hero stuff that I wanted to try playing anyways for Beatrice. But I also realized Beatrice is it's only decent. It's not as strong as I thought it was gonna be. I guess we just have to wait for Trivy Karma for this card to really get its full value. Trivy Karma is gonna be insane when it comes out in this game because the field spell's at 1. So having a Foolish for it, holy, that draw was also, that's just game. That's just game. And the game's over. Nah, it actually doesn't matter anymore. The game's over. There's no point. I'm gonna get hit with Birth. I guess I just chain Kelda to it. Okay. That's just game. Beatrice, send my Akashi trap and transaction rollback. Stop with the transaction rollback. I hate that card. That card is so toxic. I don't know how that. Sometimes I just don't understand how certain cards get approved to become real cards, and that's one of them. That card blows my mind that that's like even like almost real, and I know it's real. That's the thing, is it seems not real. JNC versus New York 3v3 Ironman when you're done. Oh, bet. Say less. Say less. Say less. Say less. Do we know who from New York? Is it like, or I should ask this, is it like Anthony Shu? Is it like Elijah, or not Elijah, Isaiah? I said Elijah. Okay, Beast, Havness Kit, so Havness Kit. Banish, Havness Kit, and then I'll put this back in your deck. Hopefully you draw it. Kashtira is so weak right now unless you tech 2 Fenrir in any deck. Oh yeah, I think most decks are gonna tech 2 Fenrir in Master Duel. It's kind of cool too, with that being like more standard being played. People like. Also, I hate that. Like, if you get hit with a Bestial, it'll tell you like, oh yeah, you can't resolve that, by the way. It's just the monsters. I was about to pop the back row. Yeah. Literally, I was thinking one thing and almost did the other. Okay. Normal. Effect. Yeah. So I can't get rid of Rhino for anything else. Oh. Yeah, because it has to go for 8 or higher. People would cheat with that all the time. Or not cheat, but like accidentally. They'd use Cart and make Garua. Don't. Fucked. 65% of Master rank plays Fenrir. It's actually a pretty good amount that play summon this game. Cool. Yep. Nothing more needs to be done. I'm just gonna make it simple. I'm not gonna overcomplicate it. I'm just gonna go boom, game. Summon. Effect, spin back. I guess just to like, you know, hope. I was gonna say, I know they don't have a cash in hand though. Battle game. I am master. All I do is play Dark World since Bonds said no number for Fenrir is correct on a maxi environment other than 0. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, like if people are gonna drop maxi in draw phase, then Fenrir does lose a lot of its value. Like a lot of its value. No, I don't want any of these cards in my hand. Get rid of all of them. Banish, bring out Snow, game. Boop. Yeah, this deck doesn't play anything to beat that. They don't play Bestials. Nothing dumb like that. Nice little victory royale, but okay, let me look what they were talking about, because they said there was an Ironman going on. You know, let me maybe peep that. Oh, yeah. That's going on. Hold on. Master Duel Grinder, and no longer here. There's an Iron Man? I'm there. Come on now. What do I look like? I'm the DB Grinder. I'm not the Master Duel Grinder. Okay, let me open up the DB real quick. Okay, nice. I am in. Okay, and then let me turn off the desktop noise. Okay, and then we need to go to Team Scheme. Team Scheme. Okay, that is who's playing right now. There we go. You are more of a Spider-Man based on your drip than an Iron Man, to be honest. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. I do like Spider-Man more than I like Iron Man. Swear to God I do. Swear to God I do. I don't know how you knew that one, but I'll give that one to you. You got it. Hey, shout out to H Paul 2012 for the follow. Oh, thank you. Because I forgot I needed to tell my buddy Paul to come to my stream. I told him, yo, join the stream real quick. There we go. I forgot. I wanted to tell him. Oops, I thought you talked about Master Duel Ironman. No. It wasn't Master Duel Ironman. Coder and Jesse played earlier. Oh, no. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about DB. I saw Jesse, Ryan, I forget who else, but they did an Ironman like earlier this week on Master Duel, which was pretty sick. I didn't watch very much of it though. I only watched like a little bit of it. I think it was like Labyrinth when I was watching, and then a little bit of Dragon. But okay, so Josh Kipp is going first this game. Admitted defeat last game. I didn't honestly see what Team Scheme was playing. I'm not gonna lie, I did not pay attention. But Ariana Imperm. That's a good Imperm. That's the only Imperm, really. Marinsas. Oh, they're playing Marinsas? I hope so. I hope. Whenever I see Team Scheme, like this account, I think of Marinsas because that is like, when I think of Shannon, that's what I think about. I think Marinsas. I used to think Mech Knight. God, me and him had one of the worst matches I've ever had. He played Mech Knight, I played Dragon Link. That was the regional I won Dragon Link with like 2 years ago. But I bricked for, I kid you not, 10 draw phases in a row. I was like 15 cards deep in my deck with an unplayable hand. And my opponent was playing Mech Knight, and he also couldn't play. And I was just like, this is sick. Because I think I like gammaed them turn 1, and then literally I didn't play a different card until the turn where I ended the game. But gosh, I wish we can duel one day, but I will go for a smoke now. That's fair. One day. Will you prefer to use your keyboard for next play on DB replays? No. The keyboard would hurt my wrist more than my mouse would now. Because my mouse is on my lap. My mouse, I have this Imperium Duelist mat. I kid you not, I used this to play one time, and then ever since then, I took it, and this has been my mouse pad for the last 2 years, and I took this, slap it on my lap, slap the mouse down on my lap, and that's my mouse pad. It helped my wrist a lot, made my wrist feel a lot better. I feel like this is a lot better than doing this like I was doing before and making my arms stiff and having them in a very unnatural position, and that's what messed my wrists up. And literally had a wrist brace on my wrist, and my wrist is still messed up. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit messed up, but it is what it is. Found Nesh alt account. No, because he would have already been smoking. Oh, I forgot to do the prediction for the winner for an hour ago. Okay, prediction. Who was going to win? Yeah, Jamie ended up winning that one with Dark World. Okay, honestly, I'm going to run a prediction. Who do you think is going to win Game 3? Who will win Game 3? Oh, I gotta go quick. Team Scheme Josh Kipp. Okay, there you go. 1 minute prediction. Go. Okay, 1 minute prediction. Who do you think's gonna win this game? Is it Team Scheme or is it Josh Kipp? Vote now. You're gonna see too much. You're seeing too much. This is good. This is real good against the opponent until Ash Blossom and Joy Spring comes down. Until Cosmic Cyclone comes down. Until Bell comes down. There happens to be a lot of answers to this. Oh, DD Crow is that they thought that was an answer, but they drew Lady. Oh, they drew Bell. Oh, the 4-card technique into having a random lady on your field. Nice. Okay, so the opponent needs to out this Lady Labyrinth, though. I don't know exactly what they plan on doing. I don't know their hand. If their hand is just one Seahorse, I don't know what they'll do to it exactly. They'll probably just make World Sea and banish it, and then pass with, like, nothing on their field. I am offline right now. I know you watch a lot of duels, respect. I watch an infinite amount of duels. An infinite amount. Like, I am in the top 0.0001 percentile of people that watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I spend so much time on Yu-Gi-Oh! A day that it's better to just not think about how much time I spend on it every day. Every single day. They're gonna go Coral, grab back Seahorse. I see Ku wins Lab. If only Big Welcome was activate once per turn. Oh my god. No, don't say that. Don't say that. If you could use both this card's effects in one turn, this would be... I don't even know. This would be so good. It'd literally be broken. Yeah. This is what they're just gonna go for. Just World Seeing the Nothing Pass, but it gets rid of the lady that you have to get rid of. Oh, setting multiple back row. I don't know what it could be. Not Cosmic. It's not Cosmic, we know that. Oh my god. Josh Kipp's hand was insane, though. They're gonna go Extravagance, banish to draw. Said, I'm in the same percentage of people who watch DB Grinder vids. That's fair. Hashtag outplayed the chat. You know what allows that? Transaction rollback. Stop that card. I hate that card. I hate that Beatrice is going to be an FTK. Like an actual FTK. Like actually. Every time. A shout out to Live Hard 46 for the follow. And German Ease 2 for the follow. Thank you. But let's see. What can Josh Kipp do here? Normal Stovey, activate Big Welcome to try to bounce back the Stovey, and then they can go Chandelier Effect to add itself back. Okay, that's not bad. That's not a bad start. I mean, our opponent doesn't have, like, anything right now. They have a random World Sea on their end board. So we're going to go set a back row, end phase, Stovey, Torby. I guess, honestly... I said it wasn't Cosmic, but I guess to be fair, last turn, because they had the Bell, they didn't need the Cosmic. So then they just held it, which I don't agree with. Actually, the more I think about it, I don't know if I agree with not Cosmicing, because you could Cosmic the back row, and then you could Bell the Ku Klok, and then you can make Great Bubble Reef. And that's really strong. I don't know. I guess it's fine, though. They were just belling. They didn't know Lady. I guess it's fine, yeah. Hold Cosmic. It's fine. The Educator has arrived. Okay. The thing I wanted to show you. Let me pull it up. Okay, I'm not able to do this. Alright, someone go to Viewer Rewards, like the reward points. Alright? And then the one next to the My Friend Pearly, I want you to click that one. You'll know which one it is. The Paul the Educator just arrived. You'll know which one to click. Just go to Viewer Point Rewards. Also, Gamma on the Ash. Holy. The top deck Gamma. Well, I guess they drew it off Extravagance, but that's so good. The My Friend Paul. There we go. Paul. I got a My Friend Paul in my chat now. I got My Friend Paul. And it has your picture on it. My Friend Paul is officially slapped and ingrained into the DB Grinder now. DB Grinder Entertainment. Yo, that's what I called you here for. Oh, also, I have a new follower emote. I forgot to bring that up. I have a new follower emote that I added today. Actually, I should be able to use it. If I can find it. Hold on. There we go. I got a capybara emote. I told y'all yesterday, or not yesterday, the day before. I told y'all I was gonna get the capybara emote, and I got it. It's the follower emote too. I made it so that way everyone can use it. I was like, I can't have this be a subscriber emote because the capybara emote everybody needs to have access to, and I felt like this is the best way to do it. So now we got the capybara emote in chat. Yep, and I hope that hey shout out to Eripto. That can't be how I say it, but I'm so bad with names. But hey, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. Little shark dance. I'll throw. Oh wait, I definitely messed up the shark dance. There we go. I don't even know what I was doing. Come on now. I said it right. Fair enough. You always say words right. Yeah. I like you. Yeah. Well, one of the very few people left on my side. Hey, shout out to Karibo Overlord with the sub. All right. I'm getting it down this time. There we go. Can't mess up the shark dance twice in a row. Let me tell you what. Oh God, yes. Look at all these capybara emotes. Oh God, yeah. I'm so happy. I definitely need to get an alt, so that way I can just throw capybara emotes in my own chat. I love them. I love the capybara emote. I thought about getting another one too, but I don't know. Maybe I should just leave it at the one capybara for now, until I can come up with a really good idea for another one. But hey, if y'all can come up with any good ideas for emotes, honestly, let's start talking about them now. Hey, shout out to the anonymous gifter for the 1 community sub. Thank you. I appreciate you. Whoever you are, thank you. You are appreciated. Wow. Okay. That's insane. But honestly, this goes alongside of what I was just saying. If you guys have any ideas for any emotes for sub or for followers, like for subscribers or for followers, if y'all have any emotes, let me know, because if you have any ideas, maybe I can include them. Like literally 48 hours ago, someone said you should have a capybara emote. 24 hours later, I got one. Hey, shout out to Karibo Overlord for the sub given to Polinia. Like, holy crap, what are y'all doing right now? Y'all are going crazy. I show off the capybara emote and y'all just start throwing bread. Oh my God, y'all are crazy. Y'all actually, those subs, they actually just paid for the capybara emote. That's great. That's perfect though. That's so great. I love that. I love how that works. The world just works like that. But pay 8 feel great. This is by far the funniest TV grinder moment I've ever seen. Oh God. Let me put it in chat. There we go. Yeah, because it's gonna take whatever link you put and not allow it. All right. Let me click this. Let me pull it up. Oh wait, no, there's no way I just got hit with an ad on my own video. There's no way I just get hit with a double ad on my own video. I hate that. Whenever it's your own video, it feels the worst. It's like, come on, that's mine. This is my video. Okay, hold on. So this is the moment. Hold on, let me turn on the volume. It said this was the funniest moment. Okay. You can unsub. I'm not letting stuff like that pass. I'm a player before I'm a content creator. Oh, I remember this. Come on. Piercer affecting. I'm waiting for a judge. I'm not letting you get this search, bro. On my baby mother, you're not getting this search, bro. that was a great time. I'm gonna leave that at that because I don't remember how mad I get, but I remember, bro. My opponent deserved that. Hold on, let me switch it back to the streaming. But my opponent deserved that, bro. They were like, oh, I messed up. Let me take it back, and I was like, I'm not letting you take that back. You're like 4 plays in the past. I can't do this. Gosh, what a time. I completely forgot about that. You got a chili? What's a chili? like, like a chili pepper? Glad Super Heavy Samurai is gone. Gone but not forgotten. Gone in like 4 days. And I bought it. Gone but not forgotten. So you got a child? Yeah, I got 4 children. You got baby mama drama, Austin? Yup, all 4 baby mamas. All 4 got drama. But, okay. Yeah, that was just game. Rincess didn't win. That's wild. The Gamma really just like, that was it. The Gamma was really it. Okay. Well, I guess we can go on to the next one now. So, Josh Kipp won. Also, let me check. I'm pretty sure this is a 3v3. I think it's a 3v3, $50 a person. Also, let me turn off the... Okay. Yeah, so it's a 3v3, $50 a... Oh, actually, I don't know how much a head it is. Okay, probably 50, maybe 100. Definitely not under 50. So now, here we go. This is the next match. They said dice? Just roll dice? Why did I put all my channel points on Marinsa? Shake my head. All the channel points? That is tough. Oh, that is tough. That is tough. That is tough. Whoever voted for Josh Kipp just got a payday. How old are you? I'll just tell you my real... I'm 21. I'm 21. I was gonna say 33, but I don't care. I don't care enough right now. In the future, I'm 33, but right now I'm 21. Salad? This team brought Marincess in salad? I respect them. I respect them so much for those 2 choices, though. Alright. We're gambling. Who will win? This is going to be for the whole match, by the way. This is going to be for the whole match. Who will win? This not yet, because last time I just did game 3. But who do y'all think is going to win? Ray Sato or Josh Kipp? We know that it is Labyrinth versus Salad, which I would argue is in the favor... What would it be in the favor of in this matchup? Is it just who's ever... I think it's probably just who's ever going first, right? I don't think it's... I think Salad may have like a slightly better matchup overall, but I feel like it's whoever's just going first, probably. But he's streaming when he should be cooking up the goat goo. Bro, the goat goo is gonna be me sitting in solos for hours. For hours. Hours. I can't even talk about how many hours it's gonna be. Okay, so they're gonna go circle to add. What? It has to add. Yeah, I was gonna say we can't use the other effect. They said to add chain stovey to discard nib. Okay, because they went... Okay. Nib, chain, stovey. That's why they were asking. But, you know, I guess they don't know it has to be maybe with the same name. Sounds like it depends on lab side, too. Who lost older points to me? Oh, that's tough. First match of the day, I got cooked by Wave Motion Last Warrior. God, so much more tough. I did Lil put 3.3 on Marincess. Hey, that's a part of the game. It's part of the game. One person lost all their points. The other person got all the points. But, oh wait, I want to see how many people bet on this prediction. Okay. Not a lot of people bet. But the one person who did bet on Ray Sato, they put more points than the other 3 put on Josh Kipp. Can they play through Nib well? Did Josh Kipp drop Nib too early? Probably not. I think it was a good time to drop it. They just happen to have Circle for Gazelle, because otherwise they're going to bring out the level 2, and then that searches Gazelle, and that hurts. Oh, I got an emote. I received a level 1 hype train emote, and it's just some dude petting a fish. And it said, do you want to share it? And then it said, choo choo, with me petting the fish. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's honestly a good emote. Like, for being randomly given one, I'll take one that has, like, a little fish petting it. But, okay. So, they're gonna weasel, summon Bailings to their field, draw one. Oh, also, I saw someone ask the question probably 45 minutes ago. I will respond now because I just remembered to. But somebody said, who edits your videos? And the answer is nobody. It's either me or it's nobody. I could get other people to edit. I had one editor that was willing to do it consistently for me, but I felt like their skill set was the exact same skill set that I had, so it felt like if I paid them to edit, it was pretty much just me paying to be lazy or spending my time doing something else, and I decided that wasn't worth it. So, yep. Yeah. I don't know how that story came up there and how I told that whole story, but I just did. Alright, on to the next one. We're going to see Ray Sato going first. On Salad. Oh no, the stream's lagging a little bit. Okay, hold on. Let me close out of everything that absolutely does not need to be open. Okay, I've closed absolutely everything that does not need to be open. I thought it was going to be a lot, and then I realized it was just one folder with nothing in it that I had open. So it was absolutely nothing. But they're going to go summon Salmon Great of Fire effect. Grab Gazelle. Now the question is, are we going to see The Rock? I don't know. We might. They're going to bring out Bailings, and then they can go Gazelle Bailings. Yep. Summon, search field spell. Also, crazy question, but I feel like I need to ask it. How many people watching right now are from Brazil? Because I thought about this the other day. Like, back when my channel was like 8,000, 10,000 subscribers, Brazil was the die-hard fan base of my channel at that time. It was so, I don't even know what it was, but randomly, just like, my comment section would just be filled with follow Gorillas. Like, if I showed Paulo one time, then I would randomly have follow Gorillas, like, in a different video's comment section. It was great. Shout out to the Brazilians. They were nice. No way, they drew Nib again. I played my first DB match this weekend. I drew Nib, Chandelier, Gamma, Ash, Imprint versus Unchained. Looks like DB gods like me. Honestly, all you had to say was Nib. All you had to say was Nib. That's all you needed to say. I'm from Argentina, close to Brazil. Does that count? We have capybara. Yes. It wasn't going to count until you said that we have capybaras. Until you said that point, I was 100% going to say no. Read the last thing, my mind changed. Brazilian grinder. How much is per head? Hold on. Actually, I can actually... I should be able to just look. Because this should have gotten texted to me. So they're going to go normal summon Ariana, effect. Okay, so... Huh? Oh, I got invited to, like, the Discord. I could join the Discord where they're playing. Should I do that? I'll let chat decide. Do y'all want to just sit here and watch, or do you want me to, like, join the Discord? Because they said you can join the live of you want Ironman. So, yeah, we can join it, but I don't know. I'm down to do it or not do it. Moonlit in the deck. Okay. If this goes through, it's game. If there's no response, it's game. There's, like, no point. If Lady gets to activate the set a trap from deck, there's just no way. On trap. I hope they chain their own trap. I hope it's like, okay, it's just Ash, sure. Yeah, I mean, they held it for that. They didn't Ash Extravagance for a reason. Sure. Labs engine feels like Flu when it gets rolling. Yeah, honestly, Flu's engine is like... It's like almost uncomparable. That deck's engine, when it's rolling, is literally an infinite engine of greatness. Forever. Forever. Every turn, too. Both turns. Flu's such a great deck. I love it when it gets rolling. I also like it when good players play that deck. Like, I played against a good Flu player at the regional. Oh, it felt so good. It felt so good because when you play against a good Flu player, you know you can do things that you can't against bad Flu players. And it's very rarely that you actually get to play against a good Flu player and someone that you can tell is a good Flu player. Like, I got to keep my nibs in the deck, post side deck against my opponent because I know that they're good and would have attempted to go for the double Empin line turn 1. I nibbed my opponent and almost won. Oh, it was so close. And then my Pearly was not a good kitty that match. Let me tell you what. It was not a good kitty. It's not a good kitty most of the time. But they're going to go Ariana to draw, Stovey to special. Yeah, so special summon out, and then they get the draw card. Okay. So... Oh. Yo! Like, what? Let's click this replay. Yo, it's so sad they limited Empin on Master Duel. Yeah, but it's crazy, because even with one Empin, you can still do the line. You only need one. You only need one. Because you just do the classic. It's like Robin, Eagle, you have one other bird in rotation, Empin, Search Adventure, Summon out, Ostrich effect, target something, Chain Adventure, Banish Empin, and then you search Toucan, you summon Toucan, grab Empin, summon Toucan, or, Toucan grab Empin, and then tribute summon for Empin, search Dreaming Town, something like that. It really depends where it is. Don't you need Shifter? No, you don't need Shifter for that, because you can Ostrich banish the Empin. Or you can, not that. You adventure, banish Empin, and then you Toucan add it back. Yeah. So you get to do that. But okay, let me do the quick prediction. Quick predictions. So Josh Kipp won that one. Okay, starting the next one. Oh, this went by fast. He went set 3, get hit with Harpies. Set 2 pass. We weren't here for like 2 seconds and the match already started. Okay, we got One Punch Man versus Josh Kipp. Do we think this team's gonna get absolutely slaughtered and 3-0'd by the Josh Kipp? It's Unchained. But the main deck MST is crazy. MST to escape, and then they're gonna activate escape effect to go summon. I mean, Ash if you have it, but they... Oh, no, I was going to say they probably have talents in their hand if they haven't been playing at all. So, bring out Abominable, And then they will bring out one off Escape. It might just be Shavara, right? I don't know what they have. I'm not exactly sure what they will have. But a Shavara here into a Yama doesn't seem bad. We get to set like Chamber and get to search. We haven't used our normal yet either. But we bring out Rakia. Okay. Maybe we have Chamber set. We're gonna go Battle Phase. There's no way we have Game. Right? No way. I don't believe it. Dude, I don't know what they can go for here, right? There's nothing that they can go for. They already have this on field. Otherwise, this would be really good to bring out. Because you could use it. You can pop Rakia. Rakia goes summon. But you can only summon this once per turn anyway. So even if they play 2, they can't bring out another one. So let's find out. Hey, shout out to Frankie Zilla for the follow. Thank you, thank you. But okay, yeah, they're getting Chamber effect to go summon. It's just not game. It's probably just bring out Shavara and then Shavara attack for 2k. Or maybe they bring out Shayama and then Shayama pop Rakia, bring out Shavara, make DDD as the next summon to play around Nib. But nope, they're just gonna bring out Shavara, poke for 2k. Main phase 2, link off, summon out Yama. And then Yama 1, Shavara 2. So it's just always great that Shavara gets to be Chain Link 2. The only thing that they can respond to it with is Gamma. But they're going to go Moonlit Chain Link 3 to stop the Yama. So Shavara still gets to go ahead and set from the deck. Okay. They do have Rakia on field. They're going to set Escape. Sure. Yeah, so we have 2 pops set up already. Like, just right now. So we have Escape, pop Yama, pop their card, Rakia, pop the Escape in response, and then we can get new Chain Link Yama effect. Banish, bring out Abominable, and then Abominable affect the pops. That's 2 pops already, but it looks like we're just going to go up into Soul of Rage. Okay, not the greatest card against Labyrinth. They're going to activate Thrust now to go set. Yeah, I mean, it was, like, kind of obvious that they had, like, at least a Talents or a Thrust. They're going to go drop Nib here. Yeah. Yep, it was 5 summons. Shavara, boom, 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 boom. So, pass over token. Yes, they also lose 2k for Moonlit. That is true. What do you think of Joe? Oh, Joe. I think about JoJo's ASMR. JoJo's ASMR Unchained variant seems very good. I haven't seen his list. Does he have his list like posted somewhere? I think what he said. Oh, do you know where it's posted? I think what he said is true though about people ending on the DDD game 1. It's very weak. Too many people are on books right now. There's no point of ending on the DDD game 1. You should be ending on Nightmare Griffin, and then game 2, game 3 go for DDD. I've been trying to learn the Griffin combos today a little. Well, you know, I've been streaming for like the last like 5 hours, but I was trying to learn the DDD or the Griffin combos a little bit more, like the blind game 1 Griffin combos a little bit more. But I'll click that real quick. Don't worry. Doop. Here it is. Here it is. It's a combo video. Oh, sick. But I don't have to learn the combo. Then I'm just gonna watch a YouTube video. Nice. Yeah. Okay. So I'll just leave that there, I guess. I'll just watch that when I'm done streaming. But thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, I think, or I guess I'll leave it here in case if anybody wants to watch it. But yeah, good, because I wanted to learn the Griffin combos better. Because I know game 1, I think I think blind Griffin's better blind game 1, and then once they see you end on Griffin blind game 1, game 2, game 3, you can start going for DDD because they should have sided out their books. And if you think they're an animal and left their books in anyways, then you can just still go for Nightmare Griffin game 2, game 3, and punish them for having them in their deck. But game 2, Josh Kipp just goes set 1 pass, no pop card, no Ariana, set 1 pass. And they start with the MST to pop the back row. Chain welcome. They said, sure. I thought they were saying sorry for a second, and they were about to Ash Blossom them. But honestly, that wouldn't even be that bad. They're going to bring out Ariana effect, just because they probably have... I mean, Ash would hurt, because they probably don't have much more engine, but, you know, they definitely have Nib in hand again. They're going to drop it again. This is going to be like the 5th game in a row they've drawn it. So they add Stovey. Now they're going to go activate Ku Klux effect, activate Stovey Torby effect, discard itself plus driver, and then go set big welcome, and then Ku Klux effect to add back to hand, right? Because we want Ariana to be bounced back to hand. Yeah, I think so. Is Josh about to drop Nib the 4th time in a row? Maybe. maybe. But they're going to add back the Ku Klux. Yep, because now we can activate Big Welcome whenever we want. Well, not like right now. Because, you know, may as well save it. Because all it is a pop. And a pop against Unchained is very bad. Very bad. More I was thinking about it. Is it worth saving it? I don't even know. Okay. So they're going to go pop escape, bring out Shavara, and then escape effect goes summon. It said wild scene MST. Yeah, it is a little bit wild scene MST. Like seeing like the actual MST, especially in the main deck. They're going to bring out Shayama, and then anything there. Because they could just make the DDD next. So they're going to activate Big Welcome. They said that's fine. So Special Lovely. Bounce back Ariana. Now we have Ariana plus Ku Klux in hand guaranteed for follow-up. We get to summon Stovey. Stovey has already been used this turn though. So summoning out the Stovey isn't the greatest. It's not the worst. Yeah, lovely 1, Stovey 2. Also, it kind of sucks because if our opponent wants to, they can go like Anguish, and Anguish use like itself plus lovely to make Yama, or their Solar Rage effect can make Yama. So like their deck gets more options because their deck's a fiend. So that's good for Unchained. But yeah, summon out the Stovey. This isn't turn 0 though. So, like, that stuff can get beat over. And then they're thinking on what they want to pop with Lovely. Do you pop something on field or do you pop something in hand? They're just going to pop the Shayama. Force them to pop another card. Or make them normal summon if they want to get the Yama. And there's a good chance that Josh Kipp has, like, a Moonlit or something to be able to stop the opponent from using and resolving Yama effects. But activate Thrust to go search. Talents is live. They grab Talents. Talents look at hand, wouldn't it be bad? To see what they have. Maybe Talents draw if we need more cards to play with. Hey, shout out to Pepe, GST for the follow. Thank you. But activate Talents, look at their hand. So I can go rip. I wish they would like reveal the hand so we could see it too. That'd have been nice. But oh, you know what I should have done? I should change the stream title. Oh, I could do that. That is true. Let me do that. Let me go commentating over JNC versus New York City Ironman. And I'm gonna put 2-0. Okay. So they're gonna Talents, put back Ariana. So they took Salad, Marincess, Unchained. Just a bunch of decks that have, like, decent matchups into most things. Which I can respect. But then we had Lab. We don't even know what their other decks are yet. Probably a Kashtira. I'd hope at least one. I assume so. Clown? What? What? Come on now. Come on now. They're gonna go set Chamber, Shyama pop it, Chamber goes summon. Come on now. Come on now. I'll hop in this match right now as a judge and cancel it. Don't make me. I'll ruin this Ironman. Not playing. But, okay, yeah, they're gonna Chamber go summon. They haven't been through Yama. They haven't been through anything really yet. They've been through both trap effects. It's not a whole lot, though. They could try to bring out, like... What do you bring out? Rakia? They haven't normaled, so they have Sarama, so you could grab, like... What do you grab? Do you grab... Or, ooh, you could summon out Rakia, and then Yama... Yama to just grab Sarama, set Escape, pop Rakia, Rakia effect to go summon. What does that even bring out? The Shyama at that point? Doesn't seem very good though. Doesn't seem very good though. Said limit that deck in TCG, so no one wants to play against it. Oh, I don't even know what deck you are talking about. Flounderies. I wish. I kinda wish. I kinda do. I wish the deck was hit a little bit. But they're gonna grab the Abominable Unchained. Yeah. I just got a message from House of Champs. Yeah, that's so crazy. He said, what giant cards you got? That is crazy. I've seen this man go after every giant card recently. I've seen him just post infinite things. He's like, I just got these giant cards in the mail. Or these giant cards just came in bad. This man's trying to hoard all the giant cards. I only got 2 right now, though. I got a Harpy Lady Sister Hollow. And I got a Volcanic Doomfire Hollow. Both Speed Duel. Shout out to me. Shout out to me. I'm crazy. I know. I'll come back to Speed Duel format once they make it skillful again. I'm not playing Speed Duel format until then. It's just a gamble right now. I actually really do hate that though. Speed Duel, like, like I don't think I've played in a format that has felt like less skilled based than that format. Like, it really does not feel skill-based at all. And deck building feels like it doesn't change anything either. The deck building, you can't choose that many things. There's, like, the skill card says, like, if you attack, like, or if any trap is used during battle phase, you can negate it. So then, like, you can't even, like, try to start using those. I don't know. The deck building's really messed up. Really messed up right now. The whole gameplay is. Bro, he's building a giant deck. Wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. They errated that skill. That's good. But yeah, I don't know. It's probably still too much. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't caught up with it though. Just because the format was so bad. It was literally unplayable. Main deck MST insane, I guess. I was gonna say, choose what I say here. Here we go. All right. I had to choose if I wanted to say what I was actually gonna say or not, and then I had to. Okay. There you go. Let me run up the prediction real quick. Wow. It was literally just you. Easy prediction, don't think anyone bet against me. Yeah, it was literally just the one bet. You gotta pull up with the ghostly rares MSTs. Oh god, yes. Oh god, yes. Okay, who's gonna win? One Punch Man or Karibo Overlord? Shout to Karibo Overlord. Karibo Overlord. Alright, 1 minute prediction. Go ahead and put in the bets. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Weird. One team index MST. Oh well. But alright. Okay. So now we got cash. Weird. Would have never expected a cash tier player in an Ironman. Would have never expected it. So summon Fenrir, Theosis, Unicorn goes search. Just gonna grab Birth. Anything on res? I mean, hey, they're playing MSTs in the main deck, right? They're main decking MSTs. Like, that just can't be good in the Cash Tira matchup. Like, that's just not outing Arise. It's not outing Fenrir. And they're going for the full combo. So, like, you really better have something. The full combo is so good. It's actually just such a broken end board. Like, and the fact that you can really get to it, like the full end board, you can really get to the Fenrir, Arise, Shang off one card, and you end with that same card in your hand. It's so broken. They said Shang and Bang. Yep. Shang and Bang indeed. Hey, shout out to Crazy Man BT for the follow. Thank you. They said lock the middle spell in Trap Zone. It's unfortunate. Are they just going to lock all the back row instead of monsters? I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like maybe it should have been lock all monsters instead. But I guess it's fine. They're probably not going to get the lock 5 anyways. Which is why I'm saying, like, probably locking monsters is better, because you're probably not locking 5 anyways. I found Hanko Chow in I forgot the Overwatch 2 game, like, 2 nights ago. Had to smoke him. Good. I don't think that guy likes me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that guy likes me. I remember, like, 8 years ago when I came back from Worlds, he was like, hey, and he talked to me when I was leaving YCS. He literally, like, chased me down. It was like me, and this is when I was 13, so it was like me and my dad in a hallway, and he chased me down. He was like, hey, I know your cousin. He was like this and that, and I was like, oh, cool, and we talked a little bit, and then, I left Canada, and then I saw him at a regional like 8 months ago, and dude was just, it was like, it felt like he didn't like me at all. Like, at all. Because I was just playing my tier deck, and he was just talking trash. I'm like, hey, yo. I was like, I know the Flunder player's not talking right now. But I guess it is what it is. He doesn't like some of my friends anyways, so it's whatever. I just want to talk to him. It's just some random guy, realistically, right? Like, there's, like, infinite random people in the YuGiOh community. Like, there's, like, thousands of people that go to these YuGiOh tournaments. Like, I can just not talk to 99% of them and still have, like, 50 friends. Like, it's whatever. And a bunch of, like, random subscribers come up, too. That's nice. I'll never forget one time. I was trying to go outside at YCS Philly, and I got stopped by, like, 10 people back-to-back. That was, like, the most it's ever been back-to-back, and it felt so crazy, too, because I told my buddy, I was like, yeah, meet me at the top of the stairs. And then I was like, okay, bet. And then someone's like, yo, can you sign this? I was like, I got you. And then someone's like, yo, can you sign this? I'm like, oh, I got you. I'd, like, keep turning back around to do it. That's so cool. But they're going to summon Tour Guide, Effect, go summon. They said it's fine. They ended on double Shang. Double Shang's weird. Do you Fenrir banish Phoenix Rhino Warrior here? They don't. Okay. Maybe they just hold Fenrir banished for the longest time. I would chase you as well. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Said weird flex. No, I was just saying that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have to, like, if some random dude wants to hate on me, bro, I don't care, bro. I don't know you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know them like that. You feel me? Like, people always take it so personal. Like, bro, I don't care if this I'm not saying you. You know what I mean? I'm not saying like you right now. I'm just talking about how I was just talking about the other situation. That's why I brought that up. Is like some people just like they take it so personal, but it's like I really don't care what a lot of these people think about me, bro. I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm doing. I know I'm doing what I gotta do. I know I'm living my days well. I know I'm having a nice life. If you want to be mad at me for me living my own life, then sure, you be mad at me. I don't care. I don't know you. You know what I mean? I don't know. But I said, bro, where you from? I'm from Ohio. I'm from Cleveland. They're going to go Yama and Phoenix Rhino Warrior. Okay. Holding the Fenrir. They could just add Shavara. Also, that's just not what that does. They definitely forgot to dump the Shavara. I had a guy walk away without signing match slip. Think they were mad at me since I 2-0'd them pretty quick. God, I haven't had someone not sign the match slip against me since like again 8 years ago. 8 years ago, I had someone not sign the match slip against me. They actually left, like without their deck. They literally just dipped. I think they left their deck, their mat. They literally just got up, started crying, and ran away. And I was like, bro, what? Like what? I wasn't supposed to win that match. My opponent messed up. They activated Scout Effect, and I was like, oh, I have the third Fairy Wind set. Yeah, I'm gonna chain it. And they literally just cried and left. And I was like, that is crazy, bro. That is crazy. I was literally 12 years old. Literally 12 years old. Main deck MST. It's so crazy. They just main deck the MST. Main deck. I know. I actually just can't believe it. That's the testing they want. Lol, how do you respond after the 2016 NBA Finals? Well, personally, I'm a Golden State fan. Golden State what got me into basketball and like actually watching it and stuff. So I wanted Golden State to win over Cleveland when everybody like I love my Golden State stuff. I mean, I understand you can't wear Golden State merch around. You can't do it. But like love it. I'm still a fan of Golden State. Big fan. YuGiOh players weird. Yeah. I had someone throw an empty water bottle at their opponent and call them trash. That's funny. One time, actually I'm not going to tell the story. Just one time, allegedly, there were people who were throwing quarters at my opponents. And I was like, please stop throwing quarters at my opponents. I'm going to get in trouble for it. That was a long time ago. That was so crazy. Okay, so they're going to activate Big Bang here. That makes less sense on why they went for Double Shang. I just don't get how you can, like, accidentally... I mean, we knew it was Big Bang, but, like... I guess there's just nothing else to make. Unless if you're just making a big Arise. Maybe it should have just been a big Arise. So that way we can activate the effect if they start with like Imperm or something to try to get more follow-up. But I guess their thought was they wanted to leave a better Shang on the field. This zone, yeah, I was going to say this leaves because this is a different Shang. MST is a good card, destroys the Spoiler Trap on the field. Best deck right now, question mark. I mean, it's probably just the Cash Tira strategy. The Summon Unicorn. Unchained's really good though. Unchained's really, really good into a bunch of different decks. Really good for like regionals and stuff for sure. Really, really good for just a bunch of events, to be honest. Unchained's a really good deck. They're gonna go set a back row, Shyama pop it, bring out, and now we're gonna activate Escape Ash. Ash, they have Ash. Let's game. Yeah, that's not game. They're gonna make the DDD. Okay, maybe try just to negate the Shang. Oh, I guess they could also go for the. Never mind. I was gonna say they could go for the rank 1 up from this, the machine guy, but nope. Bro, we finally getting a stream for Latum. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. I asked someone like an hour ago to send me like a link, but I went and got water and came back and forgot about it. That's what it was. Yeah, I need to go check out the Twitch or the Twitter. Let's see. YuGiOh. TCG. Okay. You asked and we delivered. Team YCS Sao Paulo, Brazil will have an official live stream broadcast on day 2. Oh, just day 2? Okay, whatever. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Okay. Yeah. Hey, we'll take that. That is insane. That is insane. It does suck that it's just day 2, but hey, well, you gotta start somewhere. You gotta start somewhere. We have to show infinite love to this stream, by the way. Infinite love. I'm gonna refresh on their stream like 4 times, or on their video whenever it becomes a video. I'm refreshing on it. The stream, I'm having 7 accounts open on it. I'm inflating these numbers. I'm inflating these numbers bad because I want them to keep doing it. You know, imagine everyone does that. Everyone has 5 tabs of it open. We just ruin the statistics. Make them do it again. But, yeah, they tried the DDD birth effect, but you can't do that because this does not say effect. It only says activation. Yep. Which you can't do it on birth. Yep. Thoughts on how many right card you run in Vanadium? Probably 2. I think 2 is probably the correct number. I think having like a strong engine in that deck is nice. Having like the 2/2/2 for like the right card primitive arrival, it really does make the deck a lot stronger. I don't know if it's absolutely needed, but I do like how it gives the deck a lot stronger of an engine. But also, depends how the format's going, because more and more decks are starting to beat the book cards. I don't know. It's interesting. The non-engine, you may have to start upping on non-engine. Or maybe, I don't know. It's going to be weird. We're in a weird format right now. There's so many decks that do so many different things. Every deck does something different. So it's like, books are really good against Pearly Cash. And they're good against some Unchained players who end on DDD. Not good against the Griffin ones. Not good against all these other decks. Like, every other deck book's bad against. Like, I don't know. It's interesting. It's very interesting. We're just in one of those formats where the non-engine doesn't match up, like, into any of the decks. So then, like, you play against one player, and you'll draw Nib. And then you'll play against a different player, you draw Book. And it's like, oh, this is just the wrong non-engine for this deck. Said win by DC. Hey, yo. Nah. If it came down to it, I could join in as a judge. And I think I could actually stop. I don't know if I'd be able to stop it or not. I wonder if I can do that. If I can stop a disconnect by DC. Never tried it. Thoughts on Pearly? I don't like Pearly. I don't like Pearly at all. I don't like that deck one bit. It's decent, but gosh, do I not like it. Set Shifter and Standby. Said, yeah, it's awkward winning books right now. Enemy controller's decent. Yeah, enemy controller's like in a weird spot though. It doesn't work in a lot of decks either. Like, uh, like you may have been saying that because of like Steven Santoli's Rescue Ace deck profile that he posted. He was talking very highly about Econ. I think Rescue Ace specifically can play Econ better than a lot of other decks can also. I don't think Econ's bad in other decks, but I do think that deck can play it better than a lot of other decks can. Said my hand not that good. Stop. They're just trolling. Ha! Save the shifter for main phase. Take that one. Yeah. That's actually rough, though. That is rough. So now they've used their normal summon, or, normal / set, whatever. You always set it instead of normal in it to play around Nib better. It can't. Oh my god, it says if it's destroyed except by aura. I didn't even think about that. That is just how it works. Because I always think about like Rakia popping itself, but I'd never thought about like aura popping itself on the field like that. Yo, I have probably cheated or been cheated many times. I so happy I am learning. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me. I will take your knowledge, and it is now our knowledge. I've been tempted to main Cosmic since I think it literally hits everything. It's just so weird. It's weird in the some decks. Like, it's weird in the... It's good going first in the almost everything. I'll give you that. But going second, it's not. And then, I don't know. I don't like Cosmic that much right now, to be honest. But that's me personally. I think going first is good into a lot of things, though. They said my prediction was right again. Cash, easy win. They're gonna evenly... Yeah. This is game 2, right? Yeah, it's game 2. Okay, well, it has Ash on the back of it, so maybe it actually is Ash Blossom. First time playing in an Ironman for money. Man's brave. Oh, no. This isn't their first time playing in an Ironman. This is their first time playing this deck. I think is what they meant. Because the aura thing. No, this person's definitely played in Ironmans before. Yeah, going second is awkward. Oh, yo, I had a nice Ironman like a week ago. I cooked. Oh my goodness, I was cooking. It was a solo Ironman. I soloed my opponent. Did what needed to be done. I'm crazy. I just played cash. Yeah, that's what I did. I just played cash. I played cash and Pearly, but I took cash first, and then I just won with it. But they're gonna go. It was a 2v2, but one person. They're gonna unicorn, grab Theosis. I mean, it's just looking like it's game. I doubt it's gonna be, Unchained's game. There's a chance. Yeah, I meant that. Still brave. That's fair. Oh, okay. That's fair. I mean, I did that with I think I did that with Rescue Ace. I think that was when I played my first matches with it. Was when I played in the money match. That was bad though. I did not know how to play my deck good enough. I definitely could have at least won one of those games and not lost money. But instead I lost twice. So mistakes were made. But it's fine. It's whatever. Like the Ironman made it all back. The Ironman made up for like every 1v1 loss I've taken in the last year plus. But to be fair, I win most of the 1v1s I play in. What are the best decks to play at the moment? Like Cash, Pearly, Unchained. Those are like some of the really, really solid choices to play. Yeah, I think those are good. Dragon Link's not bad. Dragon Link's, of course, not bad. That deck's just never going to be bad. Oh, okay, it's past turn. I was like, oh, set one? Are we comboing? Nope. That's just game. the opponent can just go like Fenrir effect search. I guess just search. Or we could just go for Unicorn. I was gonna say we could also just go for Unicorn and then Theosis for Scareclaw. But they're just gonna book Fenrir on summon. A Rise Heart, attach Theosis. Normal Unicorn. That's just game. Yep. GG. Theosis, bring out Scareclaw, and then attack. They got Tour Guide in their hand. They had another Evenly. Talons, Nib. They had Shyama. Wow, GG's. Dragon Link disappear in week 3. I think that is fair. The deck isn't like the strongest deck, but it's like good enough. It's like good enough. To be fair, we didn't see Will Candina play in week 3. Probably. But, okay. Yeah, so we're going to see Team JNC cooked. They cooked bad. They won 3-1. So Kariba Overlord ended up winning that one. Said, my points. Shocker, I won. I hate you. I hate you. Hey, your opponent's main deck in MST. The preset against Lab's not gonna work when you play against Gash. Also, I want to look at this game too that Josh won. They said, dang. Okay. They had Book in their deck still. Yeah, you know they didn't have their deck built for Labyrinth at all. Y'all voted against me, the disrespect. Yeah, the 51% on One Punch Man. That is tough. Personally, I wouldn't take that. Hold on. I know it must be done. There we go. Unchained gonna main MST and Offering, I swear. Offering's fine. I like Offering. MST's crazy, though. No. It's happened. It happened again. No, and they're playing Flunder. It sucks. You can, like, attempt to beat Book of Eclipse in a few different ways. There's actually a really good way to beat Book of Eclipse with Pearly. As if you have, like, Pearly New War, the trap set, you just set another Pearly spell, pass, and then draw phase they're going to activate Eclipse. So that way you don't draw 2 off New War. And then that's when you go chain trap, chain spell, equip, summon New War, and now it's unaffected by Eclipse. I'm so clean with that play. I did that play like twice at the regional, and I was supposed to do it a third time. Oh my god, the third time I messed up the play. I felt like such a dummy. I did the cards in the wrong order. Or I did the spell in the wrong order. Then I was like, oh, well, looks like I'm full committed to not using my trap card right here. And then my opponent went, I bricked with cash, still pass, and then I won. Or they just scooped. Thanks for the points. Got your dog. I never lose, ever, not once. Gosh, that's such a Walter thing to say. Or it's like, yeah, y'all don't play perfect, but I do. That's something I'd expect Walter to say. In a nice way, though. Or actually, in a Walter way. That's how I should say it. In a Walter way. Okay, let me go ahead and raid someone. I guess it's time for me to hop off live. I was live for a while today, though. You know what? Before I leave, I want y'all to spam this capybara emote. I want to look at this thing more. I like this capybara emote. I want to see y'all. I want to see y'all pop out with it. All you have to do is follow the stream, and you get the DBG capybara emote. So Melfi Cappy win. I don't know. I wish. I don't think you understand. I dream about that every night, okay? Every night I think about it. One day it'll come. Okay. Let me go ahead and send y'all over now. I guess. I'll send you over to Nim Nim. Rescue Capybara when? That's the thing. Capybaras don't rescue people, and they don't need rescuing. They're just big chillin'. That's it. It wouldn't work in the archetype. It just wouldn't work. They're not gonna save anyone. Straight up. They're just too busy chilling. Alright. Also, if y'all want to, I don't know if you're able to use this in other people's chats. I actually have no idea. Like, we literally just started using it today. But if you can, we can start using that as the new raid. Instead of raiding people with the G capital L, we can start raiding them with the capybara emote. Nah, follow emotes are for here only. Oh, that sucks. But okay, that's fair. But alright, I'm gonna send you over to Nim Nim now. Have a nice night. Stay safe, etc., etc., etc.